What's up, everyone? Happy Saturday. Today, we're not going to be playing any game today. We're going to be watching Tekken 8 LCQ Day 3 playoffs. Kind of like a watch party, I guess you could say. Like spectating. But yeah, we're going to be watching that. I think they're about to start right now, like right now, actually. 24 minutes. So we got 24 minutes until it starts. We can just chill. I think this is top 8. I'm not sure. Maybe top 24, one of those two. This might be top 8. I think yesterday was day 2. I think it was top 20, 24. If you guys are new to the stream, please drop a sub. We're gonna be playing a lot of cool games coming up in the upcoming months. I say this every stream in case you're new. We're gonna be playing Silent Hill F when it comes out, Dying Like the Beast, Little Nightmares 3, Borderlands 4, the new Resident Evil next year, Subnautica 2 next year. We're gonna be playing the new SpongeBob game when it comes out, Titans of the Tide. That's November this year. We've got a lot of cool games coming out. I mean, this is 21 minutes. I guess we could do like a game of Marvel or something, I guess. Maybe. So we got 20 minutes. Since we're waiting, let's do one game of Marvel Rivals. Let's do one game. Since we're waiting, because I didn't think it was gonna be like that long. Let me just put a timer on my phone so I know. So we got. Let me put 19. Let me put 19 minutes. There we go. We could play a game of Marvel since we're waiting. Yesterday's stream was pretty fun. We were playing Blade and Marvel Rivals. It's pretty fun. Blade emoji in dynamic mood. There we go. So I put a timer on my phone for when the game starts, Tekken. But we could play a game of Marvel Rivals.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I fight to end the darkness that spawned me. Spilling blood to save the world. I love my job.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You as glad as I am that all that nonsense with Dracula's over?
Yeah. I just wish I'd had the chance to take him out myself.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of other lunatics you can use those swords of yours on.
There better be, because I'm getting tired of standing around and talking.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
On days like this, my curse actually seems like a blessing.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Back in the game.
Clark is hurt.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture.
Bro, I hate when that like Mantis does that. It's so annoying.
The mission area is yours.
I gotta have my sword out. I gotta have my sword out.
A shield.
I'm cutting in. Slice and dice.
Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier!
We are undefeatable.
Turn around!
You belong to me. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Double KO.
There we go. 5-1.
Teleportation time! Yeah!
I got like 15 minutes left. Let's see.
No hiding from us now, buddy!
1,000 cards!
Ready to put on a show.
Supernova!
How did he get me? Up down the pole.
I'll pack you up.
Control lost.
Turn back at once.
Fucking hurts! I'm fucking helpful.
Behold the god of
Hey,
thunder!
enjoy the amplifier! I'll patch you up.
As good as any. There is only one blade.
I have bad aim right now.
Control seized.
Teleportation time.
Boom, one shot.
Alright, let me check the time. We got 13 minutes. Should be enough. Finish the game in time. 13 minutes until it starts.
No one's coming back from the grave on my watch.
If you guys are jumping into the stream, we're going to be watching Tekken 8 LCQ Day 3 playoffs. I think it's top 8 or top. It's one of those two. Top 8 or top 24.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, just how strong are those power spheres, Big M? I can go there, right?
Far beyond your feeble comprehension, boy.
Great! That's great. Hey, any chance you can find my ship's ion converter? It's gotta be somewhere beneath all this writhing muck.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Y'all a bunch of deadweights. I can do this myself.
Boom, one shot.
Oh, they do not look happy.
Spider bots skittering everywhere. Back in the game. Check out those nasty spiders.
That fucking hurt!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Born again!
You belong to me!
The hunt is on.
Miniature little spider.
Bro, what the hell? How are they healing so much?
Capture the mission area!
Takes a lot more than that to put me.
And I ulted too. What the heck? Somehow. Might just switch characters to end this game fast.
I'll patch you up.
As good as new.
Oh boy. Here they come! All these fighters can't.
Supernova! For mutant kind!
Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the air!
I am ready to put on a show!
I'm just dying.
Just to end this game quick, I'm gonna go punch her just because the game's about to start soon.
Time! Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I'm good to go. Here we are now.
They've almost got it!
Someone scratch my back. Born again! Smoke screen. I'm I need medical support.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Bro, why is nobody healing me?
Can't believe it.
You've got them all!
Out of sight.
Control seized!
Done. What's next? Do we even have a plan?
Need some ranged firepower. So long, guys. I'm good to go.
I am ready to put on a show!
Out of stage target located.
Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the air!
It's spider time!
Smoke up.
Double KO!
New entry in the war journal. Bogey here.
Okay. The game's about to start soon, so hopefully we win this round.
Armor
You've captured more than half of the mission area.
Nice little
Keep going.
Out of sight. Enemy target located. Bogey here. Bogey here.
Bro, come on. Where are the heals?
Supernova! Look over there. Bogey here. Enemy target located.
The God of Thunder!
My good deed for the
Judge, jury, executioner! Born again!
Double kill! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. You belong to me!
Extended my deployment.
Hopefully you win this round.
Smoke up.
And you got one healer down. One healer down. Oh man. Game's about to start. No.
Smoke up.
I'm gonna have to go try hard. Maybe I should switch. Go Panther. Oh, actually, yeah, I probably will. Just end this game fast. About to start. Also, this map sucks.
Only count. I'm not a hero. I'm the
Um,
Punisher.
Should I go? Should go. Who do they even have? Kind of forgot. Oh yeah, I should
Are
go
you
him.
Enemies beware.
30 seconds before you attack.
Panther is on
Get
the
ready.
prowl. If you could, Magneto, would you do what Doom has done?
If I could create a world that would be safe forever for mutants, yes.
We got like 6 minutes till it starts. 7 minutes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I swear, if this outfit gets ruined, there will be hell to pay.
Oh, they do not look happy. It's a nice spot.
Insignificant facts. Shall we ever?
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. I am ready to put on a show.
Much better.
For mutant kind!
This place seems curious.
They won 3 healers. Of course they did.
I still have some hunt left in me. Boss fury grows within me.
Are you serious? I landed right into that.
Lesson learned. Let's try something different.
I am Thor, son of Odin. No watcher, but a warrior.
Tremble before this.
Okay.
You belong to me!
Well, you got one. That's me. Those guys are about to shoot at us. I'll patch you up.
Clearly, you were outmatched.
Control seized.
My aim is true.
I'll patch you up.
My strength is renewed. I am Asgard's might. Slow down.
Keep capturing
Keeping them
half of the
distracted.
mission area. Keep going.
Fast, hide my spear. Tremble before fast.
The game's about to start, guys. It's probably starting in like 3 minutes, 2 minutes, probably 1 minute. I'm gonna just end this fast.
I outnumber
I am
you.
ready to put on a show.
This is real firepower!
The area is almost yours.
I outnumber you. Render me assistance. You are restored. The more the merrier. Born again! You have my full support.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. You belong to me.
Behold the god of thunder!
Thank me later. I outnumber you. Healing for my friends. I'm gone. The more the merrier. This is real firepower! I'm a true team player. Still got an ace. Your powers are mine!
Easy. Alright, now we can watch the game.
Another epic victory. Big win.
I went 29-12 as a healer. Actually, no, I meant oh, I forgot it was DPS. But yeah, to switch just to end the game fast. All right. All right. Tekken 8, LCQ.
This is a family.
Mafia? Isn't that a game, guys? I heard that's a game, right? Mafia said. Heard that to know. Yeah, 30 seconds, right in time. I heard Mafia, something about that. That was like a game. Looked interesting. We're right in time. 15 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Because probably gonna be talking anyways and stuff.
Level up your gaming experience with over 8 billion playlists, only on Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
That Borderlands 4. Oh, no, I guess not.
Ladies and lads, moms and dads, welcome to the final day of the EWC LCQ for Tekken 8. Today we will be finding out which 4 players will be qualifying for next week's Esports World Cup for Tekken 8. My name is Spag. Joining you is Rip, the legend, level up your game himself. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing fantastic. You know, it's the morning out here. But this is it, right? We've been going through this LCQ for 2 days now. We're finally on down to Phase 3, which is our final qualification spots to see who's going to qualify for the Esports World Cup. And we got some heavy hitters here, obviously. Yesterday was crazy. So many good matches. Let's take a look back at this format, you know, see how we got here, actually, right? Because obviously we started a few days ago. 416 players out in Phase number 1, double elimination, groups of 16, etc. It was crazy, right? So many wild upsets and unexpected results. But that, of course, brought us to Phase 2.
Yeah, I mean, man, from the very beginning, there were players that you would have not have expected to be eliminated, you know, in just a couple of rounds, you know, they were gone because it's just so stacked. Players that were super strong from Saudi Arabia, from Pakistan, and from other places around the world that weren't really seeded because they haven't traveled anywhere, right, outside of this LCQ, but they were dangerous, right? And we saw some players kind of caused a lot of upsets. You know, we spoke about Guts, the Jack player, people like Phantom, and all these guys from the Middle East, right? Redder, which was a big one, the highest placing Middle East player, right? Who unfortunately fell in top 16. But the top 8 now, Rip, we have some diversity here. There was a lot of people that thought, you know, this is going to be full of Pakistanis, you know, with 25 plus Pakistanis turning up to this LCQ. But that's not how it went down. We have a very stacked top 8, but it's a quite diverse one as well. We do have Naman Chaudhry, we have Mohsin Shooter, but on the other side of winners, we have Kudans and Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, both of those matches are going to be crazy, right? As you mentioned, you know, there was this hope that maybe we would get like a full Pakistan top 4, right? I know a lot of the fans out there were interested to see if something like that was even possible. Not going to happen because Kudan's Shadow, right? We're going to get at least 1 Korean or 1 NA that's going to be in that. But there's still a chance for 3 Pakistan in this top 4, right? We have Rest versus Casimir, and Rest, of course, could be a wild card that could knock him out there, or Kokoma versus Jod. So, you know, the way this plays out, there's still a chance that, you know, Numan or most of one of those guys goes down on the loser side. Qasim makes it through on the other half of it. They meet there in the top 4, and all of a sudden you got 3 out of the 4 all for Pakistan.
Yeah, that's how it could work out. Last year we had 3 Pakistani players and then 1 Japanese. With our qualifying, Hafiz Tanvir, we had Sajawal, and of course Osama Abbasi, who won the LCQ. This time it could actually happen. It could be again 3, like you mentioned, it could be 3 Pakistanis and another player. There's guaranteed to be either a Korean or an American player, right? As we see on the bracket right now. Advancing to the main event is going to be guaranteed 1 Pakistani in the winner's side with Naman Chaudhry or Mohsin Shooter. And a lot of people were saying they felt like Naman was a favorite to win this whole thing. And man, he is playing out of his mind right now. But Mohsin Shooter, I think, has surprised a lot of people. We've seen him in multiple major events in Pakistan and even traveling to places like Malaysia. So he does have that kind of international experience. We haven't really seen him in the West, you know, with European events and American events. But my gosh, when we do see him play, Rip, he is very strong. And he has multiple characters to use. We saw the Clive, we saw the Lee, we've seen the Nina. So he has a lot of options to go up against Naman Chaudhry. But then Kudans and Shadow 20Z, what do you think about that match, man?
I mean, Kudans and Shadow 20Z is such a crazy one. They obviously were teammates together on Team Liquid last year, but Kudans last year was mainly Devil Jin, didn't really find his footing. But this year, Heihachi has been the answer for Kudans. He really has stuck with that character. Shadow 20Z, you know, he's had kind of a rough year, but a lot of top 8 finishes. But this seems to be the area of the brackets where Shadow starts to have issues, right? He gets to this point into the top 8, but doesn't quite make it to that top 4, top 3, etc. So this is the tournament where he has to make that happen. So even if he gets past Kudans or not, right, he still has 1 more shot. But it's really a coin flip. I really can't tell who's gonna take it. But yeah, they both had time to prep. So maybe Shadow's got a shot here against Kudans.
And yeah, he actually uses Mission Miss himself, so I'm sure he understands the matchup very well and the way that
would be so sick. Imagine Shadow brings out a Mishima to go against Kudans. It's like JCR tried to do it, I'll do it too. Let's go.
Yeah, that would be crazy. You know Shadow has those tricks up his sleeve, man. That's why he's so good. But looking in the lower side of the bracket, we have Rest and Casimir. Now, I was saying to you, Rip, yesterday that I feel like Rest has a good chance here because there's not a lot of Hwarang representation in Pakistan, man. Might be a character they might struggle with. You thought that, you know, maybe Qasim is strong enough fundamentally to be able to deal with it, but I think it's going to be a bit of a 50-50 match. I think it could go either way. They've just both been playing so well. Qasim had to go up against so many strong players within his own country to actually get to this position. And then Kokoma versus Jod, which is a very interesting one because it's EU versus Korea, but these are two players that have already qualified last year for the Esports World Cup. One of these guys is not going to make it this year, right? They won't be able to do it 2 years in a row. But Kokoma, the stress he's been going through recently, man, he's mentioned it to a lot of people. He's mentioned it on his own stream that the stress has been so much because he hasn't been able to get a grasp of Season 2. Jod, though, that kind of heartbreaking loss against Shadow 20Z, I feel like he was, one game up, 2 rounds up, and Shadow just made an amazing comeback. So is that going to play into Jod's mind? Well, he beat Double to get into the top 8, right? So it looks like his form is still good. And just to let you guys know, by the way, those losers round 1 matches, I believe, are not going to be on stream. They're going to be happening simultaneously with the winner's side. So we are going to see the losers quarterfinals on stream. Everything after that is going to be streamed, so we're going to be seeing all the qualification matches for the Esports World Cup. But those first losers round 1 matches, on the lower side, Rip, those could literally go either way, man.
I completely agree. And, you know, the Kokoma one, just like you said, he's had so much trouble in Season 2 of Tekken, and he's really been struggling to find his own footing. And it feels like that has been the case for a lot of the Fang Wei players out there. So maybe it's just a character thing, you know, but also mentally these players, they are struggling, and you know they are traveling so much around the world to try to qualify just for this event. And now it's the last chance qualifier. Kokoma's made it here. He's 2 matches away, but look at this. Even though he's 2 matches away, he might not get the ticket, but he's gonna get a good chunk of cash, right? We got a $50,000 prize pool just for today's tournament. Of course, you know we had the top 24 already. Those guys got paid out $1,500. 13 and 16, 2,000, 9 through 12, 3,000, and now we're into the top 8. So everyone walking with a minimum of 4K today. 5th and 6th will get 5K, but of course the top 4, they're getting those tickets to the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, so if you think about it, right, on the lower side, round 1, these are $1,000 money matches in a way, right? So it's kind of crazy that these guys are playing not only for a spot. And I think people are not really like worried too much about the money. They're worried more about getting into that top 4, right? But I must stress that I love the fact that this LCQ has a prize pool and it's trickled down all the way to top 24. I think, you know, rewarding these players for such a stacked tournament, even getting top 24, dude. I mean, you even said yourself at the start of the tournament, you thought maybe we should enter because we could get top 24. Now we're thinking, damn, maybe it'll be a too difficult.
I don't know. I mean, I think maybe top 64 now, you know, like we got to wait for esports to get to that level, you know, like $10 million per tournament, and then it all trickles down to top 128. Then we got a shot, you know.
Yeah. All right, and this is very interesting as well, ladies and lads. We have the Jafonso Award. Jafonso, of course, was a player from last year at the Esports World Cup. EA Sports FC. He qualified by winning the LCQ last year, then went on to win the entire tournament for the Esports World Cup. Now, this year, of course, the Jafonso Award for the winner of this LCQ here for Tekken 8, whoever wins, if they're able to go on to win the entire competition next week for the Esports World Cup, they will net themselves an extra $50,000. It's such a cool initiative here. It's something that's going to give these guys a little bit more motivation, perhaps, to go and get that win. And if they're able to do it, man, what a story that would be, Rip.
No, that would be incredible, right? I mean, it's so hard just to even make it into the top 8 of this last chance qualifier, let alone win it. And then to go to the main event and win that as well, you deserve an extra 50K probably.
Yeah, and we've seen that before, actually, Rip. And we've seen people that qualify through the LCQs usually do a really, really good job. But have a look at that, ladies and lads. The keys, the tickets to allow you to enter into the Esports World Cup are right there. 4 of them are available. Who is going to be the person that gets that? Which 4 players are going to get those keys to enter themselves into the, you know, one of the biggest events of all time for Tekken, man? It could go either way, man. But we said yesterday, Rip, that Kudans is looking like most people. I've been looking at Twitter as well, to be honest. And a lot of guys are saying Kudans is the one to win this one. A lot of people talk about Noman. But, you know, I'm here to see some upsets. I want to see Shadow 20Z. As much as people say that I talk crap about NA, I want to see Shadow in there, man. We've got 3 Europeans. It'd be nice to have a couple of Americans, man.
No, definitely. But of course, you know, we did see those keys a second ago. Let's take a look at a video to show us about those seals and see what happens if the team wins the tournament.
No competition is as ruthless as the Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is no exception. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The Game Trophy, when a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other. Only one can place their key into the Game Trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion of the year. The keys of the eliminated will be crushed. The champions select 3 broken keys as a personal token, a reminder of who they have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders. Will your dreams be broken or your name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Amazing, man, amazing. There it is, ladies and lads. I mean, this format of the Esports World Cup is so unique, so interesting. I really love that these guys get their own specific keys, and you know, it's kind of crazy how they get crushed as well when you do lose. You know, it's like your hopes and dreams manifested in this key, this physical thing, and you can see it getting crushed. It's kind of harsh, but I mean, it's like it's the stakes, man. It's a big stakes tournament, man.
My favorite part is that the winner of the tournament, they get to choose the 3 keys of the people they beat along the way to keep them, you know, and store those ones. Like, these 3 are the ones, you know I beat them. I want them stored in my big trophy later.
Yeah, just as a reminder of who actually fell. And it's really cool because all the crushed keys do end up going into they don't just get thrown away, man. They're etched in history. You know, these guys did enter and they weren't able to get it, but here we go, ladies and gents. I can feel the tension just watching from here, man. You got Joker in the background who's turned up, even though he's not qualified, unfortunately. Book as well. They are all there to watch. We have Buffalo Soldier, Kudans, Shadow, and Saint taking pictures, man. You know,
that is awesome.
Malik Ash in the background. It's really awesome to see, Rip.
No, it's fantastic, right? Anytime you have this level of talent that gets together for one event, it's always a good time, right? So we've been to plenty of tournaments, but this is kind of the highest level of everything, right? Because everyone comes together here. It's extremely stacked. There's not a lot of filler. You know, there's not a lot of pot monsters around. You know, everyone here is extremely capable of winning the tournament.
Yeah, everyone is, man. And there's people in here that didn't make it into the top 8 that were just as capable of being able to, you know, qualify for this Esports World Cup and potentially go very, very far. We saw last year, you know, Double getting that top 4, but he wasn't even able to break into the top 8. But ladies, that's here we go. This is a lower bracket round 1 match. Garson Mir versus Rest, and we spoke about it, right? Is Garson going to be able to deal with the Hwarang? You know, we've got Dion Gray standing behind Rest, because remember, Rest actually used to live in Australia for a few years. You know, he was part of the Australian scene. Dion knows him very well, so you know who he's rooting for here. But ladies, that's here we go as well on the winner's side.
Look at this.
We have Moss and Shooter and Naman.
Yeah, this is the winner's side qualification match. This match determines who gets a ticket to Esports World Cup. That's what it's about right there. It is a lot on the line. They fought through 2 days of tournament just to get to this point. And so now this one set going to determine who gets in and who has to still keep on fighting on.
Man, those keys are so cool, dude. Those keys are awesome, bro. I love it.
We get commentator keys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give the commentator keys.
We're never going to be good enough. Come on.
Hey, we had to work hard as well to get onto to these.
Yeah, I had to be here 3 days too, man. Come on.
Oh man, crazy. But Mohsin Shooter, is he going to be the dark horse here though, Rip? You know, last year no one really thought Osama Abbasi was going to turn up for his first international event and win the tournament, especially versus someone like a seasoned veteran like Ao, right? Is Mohsin Shooter now going to be the person that makes a name for himself here? You know, like, he wants to travel. I've spoken to him when I've gone to tournaments myself, and he, you know, he's a very passionate player. He grinds the game out, man. He's like as passionate as I've seen anyone, right? But we haven't really seen him among the top players of Pakistan being able to travel to these events. But look, I want to see an upset, man. I think Noman is clearly the favorite here, right?
Yeah, Numan definitely got to be the favorite here. But, you know, the tournaments that I have seen Mohsin Shooter in, he has looked fantastic the whole way through, right? So maybe it's just one of these things where you just need that breakout moment to really set yourself apart and say, like, yeah, I know this guy's the favorite, but now it's my time. You know, it's my time to shine. So we'll see if this is the moment for him. And, you know, imagine if he makes it into Esports World Cup and then he has a good run at that tournament, right? All of a sudden, all eyes are on you.
Yeah, Mohsin Shooter also is a very very interesting player because I feel like he was very experimental in the start of Tekken 8. You know, I remember in the first season, he tried just using heat straight away. Started around, just use heat. And you're trying to see how that would work out for him. Is that going to be the best approach, or should I try something else? He's always trying to learn, always trying to adapt. But here we go, ladies and lads. I believe our first match is starting. This is an Esports World Cup qualification set. I believe it's first to 2. And the winner of this is going to be qualified for next week's Esports World Cup. It's Pakistan versus Pakistan. Steve versus Clive. Let's go.
Yeah, and he immediately went for that down for 2. No go there. Numan with the punish.
Yep.
Wow. And yeah, he's trying so hard for these big swings. He went for the down for 2. He went for the wild staying 2 there as well. And
yeah,
there was a punishable on Clive's side.
I don't mind, you know, him doing that at the start of the set, you know, like just get it out there that you want to go for these big hits, you know, put Numan on notice. But right now, he's dealing with this right now. That should kill, by the way. That's not
he doesn't have enough health. Yeah, just even the down for 1 doing enough damage. A rough start for Motion Shooter. Round 1, Numan.
Good stuff. 1+2, man. One of the best moves in the game. That's such a strong move. But nice punish there on the homing move.
Oh my goodness. This is beat down right now. Numan seems in total control.
Oh, that was a fantastic sidestep as well into the engager. Big whiff, good punish.
Flame bash into heat dash.
Okay, 1-1. Good sidestep, no punish. We're poking right now. Poke for poke. Heat available, goes mid.
Man, most sure. Hitting the brakes now, right? Offense slowed down quite a bit. But Numan's punishment and defense still on point. Sonic feint to the wall. Last chance. Down 2 is going to close it out. 2 rounds quick for Numan.
That was really good, man. I feel like Clive really can't deal with that in-close pressure from Steve. You know, he can't go ban for ban when it comes to the counter hits that Steve has. And that's why he's sticking in his face.
Dash in his face. Rocket launcher. Oh, he's got to watch out. Wall blast behind him here. Slowly step blocking his way out of there, but get wrecked.
Plus frames, goes mid. Nice counter hit. Drops the combo, unfortunately. Sidewall saved him. More pressure here from Numan. He has a life lead. Motion Shooter has heat available. Can he utilize it? 1-1.
Yo, this is so rough for him right now. Trying to use the stage, but, you know, Numan just does not give up. He is in your face with Steve the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And if he ever does have space, it's because he used that line art stance to jump away just to try to bait out an attack from you. But what a flame bash chance from Motion Shooter right now. Goes straight into heat smash, and there's a round for him on the board.
Very good stuff there from Motion. Nice read, you know, it's one of those situations, right? You're in a mix-up, but now that it's less plus than it was in Season 1, you know, there is some counterplay there for the opponent, but Motion Shooter guesses right. 1-1 once again. It's going to be a very important move in this matchup. Oh, counter hit.
Yeah, and again, you know, Motion Shooter, he's trying to do these quick step launch or quick duck launch, and they're just not paying off for him.
Yeah. Numan Chaudhary in the lead right now, looking very strong. Goes for the mid option. Good punish there from Watson. Going to get a lot of health back.
Yeah, he's going to need it here. Heat winding down for Numan right now, but gets caught right there. Again, that flame back, such an important tool here for Clive.
Oh, man. What a block, man. Numan Chaudhary.
Wait. Still a chance.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good
what
block.
A block. Rewards that as well. Look at the combo.
He didn't use rage at all, though.
He wanted the Oki instead. Oh, the sway from Numan. I respect that from Mossen. You know, he didn't want to use the rage out there. Just wanted to go for his combo, finish it with a standing 4 in order to get the Okizemi. But man, Numan Chaudhary's defense was way too strong. It wasn't the offense that got him the win there. It was so many clutch blocks on those lows. Mossen Shooter trying to open up the defense, but stone wall stuff there from Numan.
Yeah, got a little tense there. Numan's running running away with it at first, 2 rounds straight. But then slowly but surely, Motion Shooter started making his way back into it. And did he stick it out with Clive? I'm very curious because he has other characters. He is sticking it out with Clive here.
You know, you don't see many Clives in general, right? Like, maybe he feels like he's got a lot more success in Pakistan with the Clive. So that's the main character he's going for. I respect it.
Hey. Yeah, much better start around from this time around in game 2.
Okay, full crouch down 4-2. Sway again. Ooh. I wonder if back 2 is going to be a good option there for Clive to catch the sway. Obviously, he's tried to use the back 1 a few times, but it is a punishable homing move. But this should be the round. He's got heat available as well to close it out. And yeah, Mossen Shooter on the board.
Yeah, how do you feel about this Clive character? Obviously, we saw him in Evo Top 8 as well, right? So kind of unexpected, I thought. But now we're seeing him in this top 8 too. It's like maybe it's a character I need to be keeping an eye on.
Yeah, I was speaking to some people at Evo about Clive and asking some of the Koreans, what do you think? And they rate him very highly, and I think I do as well, because he does have solid pokes. He's got nice mix-ups as well, kind of similar to Kunimitsu in a way, right, with that set stance that she had in Tekken 7. Dishes out some pretty good damage. Full crack mix-up, really strong, as you can see there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Mosin shooter! Oh
wow.
My word! Just did it, man.
You gotta just do it sometimes, especially when everything's on the line. I mean, think about if he didn't do it, right? He would just be down 2 rounds, but instead now we're tied up 1 apiece.
That was insane. No matter, and man, that's gotta sting if you're Mosin shooter. You have so much momentum, everything's going right for you, then out of nowhere, season 2 stuff, up 2, and you're dead.
All right, poke for poke right now. Also, sure, still has to focus in here, right? This is his opportunity. And I think he's doing much better than game 1 too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude.
This happens so often. When a person manages to make a clutch round, you just get so much momentum, and that's a carry.
Brother. Wait. Chance, but no great health to recover. Gonna be a long road ahead for Multitude to win this run.
Yeah.
Still possible. Here's the heat.
Gonna try and get as much wall carry as possible. I like that combo. Wow, gets a wall splat as well. That's range.
Blocks you from Numan.
Oh no! He had the sidestep too, but he didn't confirm it. And he had heat available for the heat dash as well. That could have been big.
Looking like set point for Numan right now.
Naman Chaudhary. 1 round away from qualifying for the Esports World Cup. That's going to be a heat engager. Down 1.
Wow. Good check there in the Phoenix transition.
Oh boy. Gonna get wall splat. This might be it. Rip, this might be it here for Naman Chaudhary. He might be punching his ticket into the Esports World Cup. Goes mid.
Literally punching it through the multi-shooter though. Finds the flame bash. All right. Rage mode. Great health recovered, but still the pressure from Numan. He doesn't give up with the pressure. He doesn't care if you have the heat or not.
Nice punish. Forward 1+2.
Not enough to get the life lead though. Numan looking to punch his ticket. That's gonna do it. Numan stands up, fist in the air. He is going to Esports World Cup main event. We got 1 out of 4 done here. Multitude still has another shot though.
He does, and that's the benefit of being in the winner's side. He's going straight to the keys, like 1-0 is mine. Good stuff. I put my name down. Congratulations, Naman Chaudhary. And again, you know, to a lot of people, this might not come as a surprise. You know, again, he was one of the guys who was a favorite to qualify here through the LCQ. And man, you guys are right. Mosin Shooter still has an opportunity, but we're going to see Naman Chaudhary next week at the Esports World Cup. There it is. Congratulations.
First qualifier out of the last chance qualifier into the main event. It's going to be Naman Chaudhary. As we talked about, this is a player that people thought could have won this entire event. Still may do so, but that's 1 ticket down, 3 to go. That's it.
You know, I love it as well, Rip, because, again, he's had some trouble being able to go to these international events, getting the visas to go to Europe, getting the visas to go to America. It's very hard for these guys, right? So, you know, it means just that much more for Naman. As it did to the other guys before, but we can see right now a lower bracket round 1 match, guys.
That's pretty cool.
John
I like that.
Qualified last year, but one of them is
like
going to
an
be going
award.
home. I wonder what's happening there.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the tension on his face there, but look, this is the one we're setting up for next. This is another upper bracket qualification match. It's going to be Kudans versus Shadow 20Z.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay, former teammates, now opponents here for a chance to make it into the Esports World Cup. NA versus Korea, and look, Kudans has been looking unstoppable. Let's just say it as it is, man. Let's not sugarcoat it. Yeah, he's been looking very, very good, but Shadow just has that resilience, man. How do you see this match going, Rip?
Honestly, it's a coin flip to me. Shadow is definitely capable. Kudans is playing some of the best Tekken I've seen him play in Tekken 8 throughout. It's really a coin flip at this point. I feel like Kudans should have the edge here, but Shadow, again, he is so good at adapting to the opponents. He's had a night to study, and he's bringing out the Zafina here for the Heihachi. Let's get it.
I love it, man. The Zafina, ever since Season 1, Shadow was using this character. He believed in the character when others didn't. And now he's taking it to top 8 winners. So here we go, guys. Another Esports World Cup qualification match.
Yeah, and Kudans, you know, that Heihachi down for 1. He has been so good with it. People originally complained about it, oh, it's -5, it's not that good, etc. But look at the way Kudans use it. He is so effective with it.
Yeah. The downfall one is so good because of the follow-up, you know, which can be delayed, and we can make it safe as well. It has a little bit of mind game around it, but that's that back 4 counter hits. Some big damage.
Yeah, it's going to be huge here. Kudan's already got the heat activation, so he's getting ready for that Warrior Instinct later in the game.
Ooh, okay, plus Foreshadow. Heat available as well. Oh, no. Oh, my God, Rip. Just as you said it, man, the down forward 1 usage from Kudan's has been amazing.
It is so good, honestly. And I love that you said foreshadow there. It really was foreshadowing. I was like, whoa, it's crazy. It's good wordplay. Headbutt.
Okay. I've been using that a lot, actually, this weekend.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And he picks up the combo. Here we go. And Kudan, man, he's just been playing so well. It's crazy. You know, sometimes you see players, they have a day or two where they're playing really good. But Kudan's, I keep waiting for it to, like, go away. You know, I'm like, it's going to drop soon, right? Like, soon he's going to slow down again. But no, he's just on fire now.
He just has a lot of confidence in his character as well. Look at this. Guesses correctly. And nice Oki as well. Kudan's 2 rounds up here. But as I was saying, just a lot of confidence in his character, which is, I feel like, why Kokoma and these other guys are maybe failing us at times, because they don't have the same confidence, you know?
Yeah, and honestly, it's not even just the confidence in the character, it's confidence in their own decision-making, because they don't hesitate in those moments, right? They just go and they do the thing that they think is best.
Now, yeah, you
Look
can't
at the step.
hesitate, man. There is a side step into the electric, and nice combo as well with the face splat.
Shadow. I'm so curious now, if this round does not go his way, right? If he gets 3-0'd here by Heihachi, does he switch characters away from Zafina? I don't think he will. I think he's usually the type of player that sticks it out with his character the whole way through. Rage Art from Kudan's. Doesn't hit under the Tarantula. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Okay. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, she's very evasive when she's in that Tarantula stance. And we see Shadow, you know, a lot in Season 2 be using 1-4, because 1-4 into block, it's very difficult for certain characters to punish if you haven't got a low hitting mid that's like fast enough.
Yeah, and right now Kudan's Warrior Instinct round 4 spends the heat already, but oh man, Shadow got to fight this Warrior Instinct. Not looking good.
That's all guaranteed after forward 4. Oh,
and the step for the 1-1-2. Yeah, Kudan's game number 1 game away from qualifying.
Oh my, Kudan's. Rip, I'm looking at Kudan's right now. I'm seeing how he's playing, and I'm like, is he going to win the Jafonso Award? Is he going to get a 50k extra by winning the Esports World Cup from the LCQ?
It's possible. Like, honestly, Numan, it's possible for him as well, right? That's the crazy thing. Today, I mean, let's not even get there, right? But Numan Chowdhury gets the winner of this still today, right? So that's still going to be a fun match to watch regardless.
Because they've both been pretty dominant this weekend. I really am excited to see Numan versus Kudan's. See if Numan can get that job done. But right now, let's see if Shadow can bring it back, because he's been here before. He was 2 rounds and 1 game down versus Jordan and still managed to win. But we got the Anna pick here.
Anna Williams. We saw a couple of these Annas in the top 8 of EVO. Let's see what Shadow can do with it. This is a character he used back in Tekken 7 as well.
Yes. Of course, a lot stronger than she was in Tekken 7. Shadow, let's see if he can utilize it. Good punish. Debuffed.
Give him that purple stuff. Yes, sir. He's got to hit her once, and it's all gone away.
Okay. Kudan with a nice life lead here. Has heat available as well. That's going to be a counter hit with a 1 back
crazy.
2. Finishes it with the low. Kudan looking so good. Amazing timing as well.
Yeah, Kudan's, man. This is such good shit, but beautiful block in the health from Shadow here. Here's the Wild Stand 2 into the full launcher.
And it hits like a truck, man. You know Shadow's going to have that Oki locked and loaded as well. 4-4-3 string.
Yeah, man, Kudan's size to timing is so good, and just single healthy pressure, even without Warrior Instinct.
Yeah, that's what you're talking about, right? The confidence there in his decision making.
Yeah.
Kudan just going for those healthy, even though it was blocked earlier.
Yeah, look, I mean, he just had that launch this round, right? And instead, he's like, okay, whatever, here's 4 more of them.
Low poke into sidestep, 1-1-2, flash punch. Oh my God, the tracking.
Oh, and he got caught into the heat dash. It's going to be set point for Kudan's to qualify.
God damn, man.
Is that 5 rounds straight?
It is. 4-4-2 though, Shadow. Bring it back, son. There we go. Good start. A little bit more urgency here from Shadow, man. He's becoming more aggressive. This is good to see. But hang on though. Kudan's has a lot of resources to work with. Uh-oh. Okay, punish.
Shadow now, heat. You're going to need to make something happen here. Close out this round. Put some pressure on Kudan's. Beautiful. Got the heat smash.
Yeah, no respect as well. Blocked the electric and still went for a massive whiff. All right, Shadow on the board.
All right, NA still in it. Not over yet. Give him a second to warm up.
Mm-hmm.
Opening that wine.
Very good. Look at this though. Oh yes, Shadow starting to assert his pressure right now and is working. Unfortunate side wall smash situation there, but still a massive life. He down forward one now, goes for the low. Here we go. Final round, second game. Shadow looking for a reverse sweep.
Might be possible here. Let's see. Kudans still trying to qualify. Warrior Instinct here for the final round. Down jab float combo. Beautiful stuff from Kudans.
Very good. All the gray as well. All gone.
Gotta be so careful against this character. On there's the heat smash. All right, big lead for Kudans here, and still set point for him.
Went for the manual stance and he's trying to call out a low, but look at the damage rip.
It's pretty wild out here. Shadow not done just yet though. Here's still has his heat.
This might be it. This might be it. Kudans 1 round away from qualifying for the Esports World Cup. Can Shadow make another comeback like he did yesterday? Rage available. He's used the heat smash.
What a hell sweep right there during the pressure even.
Oh,
and that will do it. Down forward 1-2 from Kudans. Takes out Shadow right here. Kudans qualifying for the Esports World Cup main event. Gonna be crazy to see him in there. But Shadow not done just yet either. He still has one more shot to qualify.
One of the GOATs, one of the best to ever do it, man. He's been dominant for so many years. And look at him, man. I mean, a lot of people counted him out after that first year of Tekken 8. They said it's not a game for him, but he's brought it back and he's playing amazingly. Now going to collect his key, his ticket into the Esports World Cup next week. Put his name down there. There we go, man. Beautiful stuff. Naman Chaudhary and Kudans have made it into
It's
the
pretty
Esports
cool,
World Cup.
you know, that
Yeah, and how
esports
awesome is it
thing.
that the first two qualifiers
Pretty nice.
again, one's from Pakistan, one's from
I
Korea.
like that.
Yeah.
Tekken 8's
Strongest
cool
regions,
award.
especially out here in Saudi and all the tournaments we've had.
Man, Kudans has just been, you know, it doesn't matter what Tekken it is, it doesn't matter what the mechanics are, he will adapt eventually, and he did amazing stuff there versus a very strong competitor
Amazing
in
game
Shadow,
so far.
who's been looking great
Congrats
all
to those
weekend,
two.
but, man, Kudans, his Heihachi's too strong, and man, just looking at how strong he is, how confident he is, this is a contender to win the whole thing, Rip.
He honestly is. You know, and just I've seen it right over the past month, 2 months. He is just playing so confident with his characters. And even, you know, when he won the STL event, he used Heihachi the whole way through. But since he was in the winner side of Grand Finals, he's like, let me see if I can get it done with Devil Jin. Won it with Devil Jin then. You know, it was just like, wow, he still has the Devil Jin there if he needs it. But he's going to be probably rocking his Heihachi the whole way through.
Yeah, I just saw Kokoma walking behind Kudans there. I wonder what happened with his match with Gosim. But Kudans is, you know, soaking in the moment right now, man. He's got the job done. So many attempts to qualify for the Esports World Cup through many tournaments, but he's found his form. And like you mentioned, 3 days of tournaments, and it didn't matter what day it was, he kept that strong form. And, you know, it happens very often where someone will have a very good day one, maybe a day two, but on a final day, they kind of falter. You know, but Kudans didn't falter. Every single day, he was ready, man.
Yeah, you can see him getting congratulations from Dion and Saint, everyone in the crowd there. I mean, look at him. It's finally hitting him. The moments there. He's done taking the pictures and everything. He's talking to his friends. He's like, oh my gosh, I did it. Qualified for the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, you can definitely have a day now to celebrate and to have that relief, but you're going to have to lock in again. It looks like Kokoma beat Jod. So Jod is now eliminated from the Esports World Cup LCQ. He will not get 2-time qualification, but he has to go up against Mohsin Shooter in another Pakistan versus Korea battle.
Oh my goodness. And this is going to be, I mean, this is going to be another qualification match too.
Okay. So Mohsin Shooter, and I got another update for you, ladies and lads. It looks like rest fell to Qasim Mir. So just like we said yesterday, it looks like we might have a Safina mirror here with Qasim versus Shadow.
We might, but honestly, you know, this is the crazy thing about Shadow, right? Originally, he used to be just a Claudio player, and then he added the Zafina, and it took him a couple of years to really make that Zafina a major threat. And now he still has that Ann in the back pocket. So now he's got multiple characters he can choose from. And sometimes you see him in these situations where he gets eliminated, but we didn't see the Claudio. And it feels like in those moments, he kind of doubts, it's like, man, maybe I should run the Claudio, right? And it's just so many characters for him to choose from. It's hard to pick the right one in the moment. So I'm not even sure we're going to get the Zafina mirror is what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah, I mean, with the amount of characters that that Shadow uses, he might have his own pick for that character. But right now, we're watching Kokoma versus Mosin Shooter. And man, again, we mentioned it many times. It's been a long road for Kokoma to be able to qualify for this Esports World Cup, and he's so close, probably closer than he's ever been now. With only one set, one first to two is going to do it, but he does have to go up against Mosin Shooter, which is a player that he will not have much experience against, right? And against a character that you don't see that often.
Yeah, I'm curious if Mosin Shooter is planning to run the Clive here again, or if we're going to see something like the Nina. You know, he knows that Kokoma's going to be running the Fang way, right? There's not another character that Kokoma's been competing with. So let's find out what it's going to be here. Kokoma getting settled in. I mean, at least, you know, the fact that he's got the win over Ja today, it's got to give him some confidence going to this one. So when Kokoma is playing confident, that's the best level of Kokoma we ever get. So I'm very excited to see what goes down here. Because on the flip side, Mosin Shooter just came off a loss.
Absolutely, and Jod was playing incredible. He always brings it. You know, I didn't see the match, we didn't see it, but I know that Jod always brings it, man. He's a very consistent player. So you know, Kokoma winning 2-0 there, you can see he is locked in, man. He's got that murder face. You know, he's always locked in. This is how he's always been. But Mosin Shooter, and you know, the stress is going to be there. Kokoma's. Do you think the experience is going to come into play here? That Kokoma's been on that stage before?
I don't know that that's the factor here. The thing about Kokoma is, in the moment when he really has to win, this is where he either pulls through or fails, right? And when you see him win in these moments, this is where he has those big pop-offs. You know, he collapses in his chair. You know, so I kind of can foresee that happening here. Mosin Shooter, he's got to he's going to have his breakout moment, right? He's got to find a way to make that happen right here. And the way that he went against Numan just a second ago, I feel like there's no way that doesn't put doubt into your mind. So does he have the confidence after that loss to still settle in and take out Kokoma? That's the big question mark here.
Oh man, you can see Kokoma is shaking right now. Like he is trying to calm himself down, trying to lock in. But you know, there's so much on the line here, Liz. There's another qualification match. Mosin Shooter, we mentioned, was in the winner's side, and you have two chances to qualify, right? When you're on the winner's side, you can, if you lose, then you get put into another qualification match. But we've seen before people be in that position and lose it. Mosin Shooter has to stay calm, man. And this is a massive opportunity for him because he has not had as many opportunities to make a name for himself as other people do, being able to travel around the world, man. So there's even more at stake here for Mosin Shooter. You can see right now in the back as well, Awais Liaquat and Malik Ash offering their support, man, just standing there and watching. Even though they, you know, got eliminated, they're still there to watch. But here we go, Nina versus Fang. It's going to be the Nina now from Mosin Shooter.
Had a feeling it might be. I mean, let's see what happens. I'm excited though, because when I've seen Mosin Shooter play the best, it's always been with the Nina. So I think we're in for a good one here. Qualification match, lower bracket. Let's get it. Mosin Shooter, Kokoma.
There we go. And I wonder if it's a matchup specific thing that he's gone for here, Mosin, or just because he lost that way to Numan, he's just not feeling the Clive right now.
I mean, I will say that when we went down to Takedown in that 600-man dojo in Pakistan, it felt like there were like 300 Fangway players. So Pakistan very prepared for this character.
And that was a massive whiff punish there from Mosin Shooter on the up 4-2 from Kokoma. Hang on a second. Oh, big whiff. And the down 4. Kokoma taking the first round. Strikes first blood.
Kokoma staying solid right now. I love the attempt for that 4-4-2 heat engager. Especially from the range he's playing at. Yeah. And most of he's playing a little slow here. He doesn't really want to get up in Fang's face.
Yeah, look, I mean, Kokoma has just played against John and beat his Nina, right? So he's definitely aware of what to do in the matchup. And he's warm, definitely. But Mosin Shooter finds a counter, and that should go to the wall.
You know, that's a great point, right? Is Mosin Shooter aware that Kokoma just played against the Nina? I mean, I feel like I wouldn't have picked the Nina if that was the case.
Yeah, unless it's a matchup specific thing like that. This is the, you know, the Nina versus Fang matchup, something he's comfortable with, right? But it doesn't look like it matters right now. Kokoma.
No. I mean, think about the other side of it, right? They had a night to prepare. So Kokoma, Jod's only a Nina player. So all Kokoma did was practice for Nina.
Right, yeah.
10 seconds on the clock, though. Life bar's about even. Kokoma, a bit of great health to recover here to get the life lead. Let's see if he can keep it here. He still has heat as well.
So good from Kokoma.
Beautiful
and the back tempo. Oh, that was so good from Kokoma.
Not looking good for Mosin Shooter here.
Yeah.
I feel like he's got to step on the gas and keep the pressure going here.
Yeah.
I think this range game is not working out for him.
Oh, that's
the
a
side though.
That's all guaranteed. Okay, shifting clouds. Back 3, that's going to be plus on block, but it doesn't matter. Mosin Shooter Nice defense.
There we go, full on. Should be a simple combo here.
Down.
Okay,
forward
good.
one.
If he had gone, Kakoma went for the hop kick. So if Multitude had gone for the low there, that would have been huge.
Ooh.
Nice low parry. Multitude fighting back now.
This is good. He's regaining right now. Moss and Shooter's going to have heat available, and he should get the wall splat too. Good stuff.
And try to find the homing attack. Get Kakoma as you're stepping away from the wall. Didn't find it.
Yeah, and I like that Kakoma is still so confident that he's just going for these lows, but
Hey.
lovely duck on the heat smash. Kakoma is going to get the wall here. Big combo incoming.
Tons of damage. Kakoma looking to get game one. Multitude has rage though. Some grade as well, but can he survive this next poke?
Oh my
Doing
god.
it.
Oh, yeah,
That could
yeah.
have been Divine Cannon, and the count is going to keep him in the round.
Got a little bit of health back there. Nice Oki as well. And again.
Another slap.
Oh
Wiping
my
the
god.
floor. Another slap.
Ay, ay, ay. Down two. And to the low. Oh, look at the pop off there from Kakoma as well. Super happy, super relieved that he managed to get that somehow that low connected after the down two. Big deep breath. Take that H2O, my friend. You're one game away. You can see the stress on Moss and Shooter's face. We've got Away Siaka giving some coaching.
Man, I feel like he's just coaching with that Eminem song, you know? It's your opportunity, bro. Don't mom spaghetti this thing.
I feel like that would stress me out even more.
Yeah, me too, for sure. I mean, and you saw Kakoma that he knew that if he lost that round, right, the momentum would have built up so much in Motion Shooter's favor that it would have been like so hard to still maintain and close out that first game. So that huge sigh of relief just from winning that round 4 in that one.
Man, Moss and Shooter does not look okay, man. He
knows
how much is on the line here, and it hurts when you've had two opportunities, right? When you had that cushion in the winner's side, and now you've lost the first game. I think losing that, you gotta stay composed. That's why I said, is the experience going to come into play here? You know, we saw people like Book who very often will lose the first game, but managed to stay calm enough to make the adaptations. His Nina was not bad. He played well, but he's got to stay calm here if he wants to adapt.
Yeah, I agree completely. The thing is, I truly believe Kakoma is so prepared for the Nina right now. I have no doubt that he studied all night and practiced against every single Nina situation just for that. But now, will it be the Nina here? Or is it going to be back to the Clive, or maybe even that Lee Chaolan? I think it might be the Clive, and he gets home court advantage at Phoenix Gate. I like this choice from him. Let's see what happens.
Okay, yeah, the Clive has been chosen now. I'm not sure why he went for the Nina in that situation, but he's going to the Clive. This is the character that got him here, right? So here we go, game number 2. Let's see if Moss and Shooter can stay alive.
Mm-hmm. And you know, he's been taking these bigger attempts at punishes with Clive, right? Whether it's the 1-2, the down 4-2, the wild staying 2, and he just kind of throwing them out. They're not actually guaranteed situations, right? So it's a little risky to play these characters in that sort of way. Beautiful back tempo from Kakoma.
Yeah, Kakoma he's not overusing the back tempo. He's using it at the right time, forcing the whiff and getting the punish. That's going to be a wall blast. He's going to get a small extension on the combo here.
The life bar is pretty close right now. Vulture still has access to his heat as well.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Okay,
hard to do now.
Gone now. Playing very passive though, Mossin. I don't like this, man.
How much time is left? It's winding down here. He has that heat too if he wants to try to, and that's gonna be Kakoma. That was a huge mistake from Kakoma. And now last second, not gonna get it.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, do you really want to leave the game to the last 5 seconds, especially versus someone like Kakoma? He's so clutch in those last seconds of a round.
It's his playstyle, I guess, you know, but here we go. Much wider area to play within now.
Yep, but the floor blast is available as well. Who's going to be able to utilize it? Moss and Shooter still playing defensive here, trying to force something out of Kakoma to punish. Now let's keep up with the jab, but no 1+2. Oh, good break. So patient, Rip. So patient. Oh, nice 1+2.
And that's what he's looking for, right? He's playing almost like a counter playstyle, counter keep out playstyle with that Clive right now. And so far, it's working out in this game at least.
Yeah. No punishing the down force. Okay, he's got heat available still. What can he do with it? QCF1 there from Kakoma. No heat usage there from Moss and Shooter.
Yeah, Kakoma trying to keep the pressure going here. No, sir.
Damn.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about, right? He makes the big fishes, and this time it pays off. He gets a step into the down forward too.
Yep.
Using the floor blast.
Big combo.
And down time, a factor again here. 8 seconds ago, Kokoma has heat. I imagine we're going to get a heat burst.
Oh, man.
Not even letting him have a chance to do it. Nice. He
What a
thought he was
block.
me against Arslan for a second, but not getting it. Motion shooter, 2 rounds to 0 here in game 2.
All of these rounds are going right down to the wire, man. Both guys do not want to overextend, but there is a down 4-2 from Mosin Shooter. The Clive is looking good. I wonder why he went for the Nina right now, man, but
I know.
let's see what he can do for the combo. Back
Yeah,
to
he is pressuring Kokoma all the way to this wall so quick here within the first 10 seconds. Huge lead. Kokoma's in trouble. Big block. He still has the heat
Front
as well.
punish. Down back forward block, but no launch from Kokoma. 1-2, no duck.
Oh my goodness. And Kokoma, he's freezing up right now.
Yeah, Mosin Shooter's definitely turned on the gas, man. Oh, bad combo there from Kokoma. He wasn't ready.
Yeah, he didn't expect to get the airborne float. And here we go. Kokoma spending that heat now. Back turn throw is going to get him the round, though. Nice comeback. It's not over.
Oh boy, here we go. It's heating up here, ladies and lads. EWC LCQ. Mosin Shooter.
Yeah, Kokoma not getting the flame bash set up.
Those lows have been working for Kokoma.
Also, Shooter's got some lows of his own, though.
3-3.
Hey.
Back one gets punished. Man, all the damage has come from lows.
Yeah, why not? I mean, someone's going to pull the trigger and punish it or crush it in a second.
My
this is
goodness.
wild. 25 seconds left on the clock here. They're taking the time. Engage. Forward 2 from downtown. Flame bash. I don't think he's going to try it again, maybe. Oh,
Goes
he
for the
dashed
mid
off the
this time.
shoulder. 15 to go.
Down back 4.
Yo, what a back forward check. Get off. The down forward 1 set point for Kokoma to qualify for Esports World Cup Motion Shooter. Tournament life on the line.
It's been a long road for Kokoma to so many tournaments, so many continents. He's only 1 round away now from qualifying for the Esports World Cup.
Punish
Big
is good. Kokoma heat activated first in this potential final round. Trying to close it out and qualify for the Esports World Cup.
No punish from the QCF1 as well. Big blocker down back 3 with no launch. Oh,
That
it's
was
all
Motion
falling apart
Shooter's
for
chance.
Mosin Shooter. Kokoma!
And the shoulder's going to do it.
Huge pop-up there. Kokoma qualifies for the Esports World Cup at the LCQ. Jumps out of his chair. The relief from him. So much stress from so many tournaments. Throws away his shirt. Look at that. He's so happy. So relieved.
I thought we were going to see the pop-off where he melts in his chair instead. That was explosive. An entire year of built-up pressure. And Kokoma qualifying for the Esports World Cup here over Motion Shooter.
Man, big commiserations for Mosin Shooter, man. You know, he definitely wanted this so badly. Like I said, these guys don't get a lot of opportunities to go to tournaments, right? They often have to take every single opportunity they get. As we see Kokoma still shaking, writing his name on that key that is going to allow him to get into the Esports World Cup. That is his ticket into the EWC. But man, again, commiserations for Mosin Shooter, man. A very, very well played tournament either way. I think he showed his level. He showed his level of Tekken here at the LCQ. But man, there it is from Kokoma. High emotions right now.
Yeah, emotions running high for sure. Kokoma qualifies for the Esports World Cup.
That was a cool match.
He
Damn.
has had to struggle
That was
the
a pretty
entire
tough match.
year across so many continents, as he pointed out earlier.
Nice job.
And man, when I think back to the game that we just saw, though, that final round situation, Kokoma went for down by 3. Motion Shooter blocked it, and he didn't launch punish, right? Like, it really comes down to those single punishes sometimes. If he had launched punish that down by 3 that he blocked, we go to a final game, right? Anything could happen at that point. So Tekken is just one of those games where single mistakes can cost you big.
I'm just going to say to Mosin, man, like, you know, his time will come for sure, because we see the level of his Tekken. We saw how well he played, and it really did come down to these clutch moments, as you mentioned, right? The QCF1, it was blocked. It's -14. He went for Wasan into wrong punish, and then the down back 3 was blocked right after. He knew that Kokoma wanted to go for these lows, but maybe just the stress of the situation didn't allow his hands to do what he wanted, right? And that happens very often when the stress is high. But you know, everyone, hugging Kokoma right now as we see 3.
So there's
players,
one
only
more,
one
I
remains
guess, to
now, but it's
qualify.
gonna be Kudas
There's only
Kokoma,
4.
and it's going to be Naman Chaudhry as well, as we see Saint Book.
Oh my gosh, man.
Yeah, no,
this is awesome.
No, you can see, man, he's so happy and relieved, you know. You can see Kokoma in tears right now, because he was telling me he was so stressed from this year. He was even having nosebleeds. He was literally like feeling ill because of all the stress. He said to me as well, maybe I should just give up. I said, no, you can't give up, man. Like, he was feeling like he should give up now because he really wanted that EWC spot. And now all the emotions are coming out after qualifying.
Oh man, it's so cool to see Kudans and Kokoma together again too. Like when Kudans was first brought back into the Tekken 7 scene with UIU, that's kind of when Kokoma finally came on the scene himself, right? He wasn't really quite at that level yet.
You know, I'm actually kind of glad he won.
Or anything. That was just where he's getting his footing on the international
circuit. He deserved it.
8 to 10 years
ago. So there's one more to qualify, I'm assuming.
We have another one, another qualification match. Pakistan versus North America. Shadow, another player similar to Kokoma, who has traveled around the world and had so many opportunities and come so close so many times. He's been in those playoff matches to get the spot and missed it. And now again, in a playoff position, essentially, right? One set to determine who gets that final ticket to the Esports World Cup.
Qasim Mir, man, you know, a legend in the Pakistani Tekken scene, has been playing since the early days of Tekken, back in Tekken 5 in the arcades in Pakistan. This guy's been around, man, and Shadow, amazing consistency that we have seen from him. You mentioned that, Rip, he always manages to get into these top 8s at these massive events, man. With all the players that we had in this LCQ, not many people would have expected it, but here we go. It's going to be the Claudio from Shadow now, the old main coming out versus the Zafina of Qasim Mir.
Let's see what happens. A lot on the line. And, you know, you saw Costum a second ago, right? Just consoling Molten Shooter even, you know, his reaction when that loss happened. And now he's like, all right, I can't let that happen to me, right? Game on. Final qualification set.
Here we go. Of course. Yeah, Shadow, look at that. Is instantly interrupting the down forward 1-2 string. This time finishes it, and Shadow, the mind game, he understands the matchup.
Yeah, he's patient there, waited for that third hit, got the punish against it.
Yep. Okay. Nice. Then they have the install net. Qasim Mir. Oh!
And, you know, Shadow was trying to be careful. He recognized his back was getting close to the wall, but still didn't even try to sidestep away. And now, Qasim's got the life lead.
Oh, sidestep! No.
He burst already, though.
Oh, sorry, I was muted, guys. My mic was muted.
Gonna get the comeback, yeah. Qasim
Can you move my webcam
and Shadow
on
had such
here?
a big life lead the entire round, except
so you guys
for
could
that
see.
he didn't try to step away when he had his back to the wall.
Mm-hmm. Okay, a lot of plus frames here from Zafina. Shadow. Nice sidestep.
Oh, running two out of nowhere.
Okay, no duck on both sides. Sidestep 4. No respect from Qasim Mir, though. Just goes to the wall 74. Gets a float combo as well. Sidewall might mess it up, though. Nope, he uses heat burst.
Yeah, Sidewall gets in the way just a little bit that time now. And again, Shadow gotta really respect Zafina with his back to the wall.
So much chip damage right now, and Qasim did not let Shadow utilize the heat at all, but he still has the install. Starburst. Plus frames here for Qasim. And again, what a block.
A small punish there. Oh, that's actually a much better punch than I thought he was going to get. But don't step. Homie taxi here. Another close round. Spends the starburst.
Yep. What a duck. Could have got more there, though. Rage available. He thought the rage out might come, so he cancelled it. Running 3 now. Oh, the timing from Qasim Mir. Amazing stuff. He was playing careful just in case Shadow went for a rage art, and then timing on the down forward one to catch Shadow. 2 rounds up now. Qasim.
Yeah, Qasim is playing fantastic. And as you called out, the timing there was super important.
Okay, jab keep out there again from Qasim. It seems small, but it's so important. You know, he's catching Shadow, and there's the wall 1-2, and this should go to the wall as well very easily. He's got the install available. Big wall combo.
Oh my gosh, and that's a huge lead here. Shadow, can he make some kind of miracle play happen right now?
He needs a heat engager to get the health
back. That. Yeah, there was a couple things there, right? There was a low, and Shadow shook his head immediately after. He knows he did not play that well. There was a whiff there from Qasim, and he hesitated. He could have been a hop kick. Claudio has a good range hop kick. He could have had that whiff punish, but instead falls 3 rounds straight for game 1.
And we got Buffalo Soldier from the Netherlands coming straight up to give some advice to Shadow. Qasim Mir is now 1 game away. He went to Battle Arena Melbourne earlier, the BAM tournament, the master event, which was an Esports World Cup qualifier. He lost final round versus Ulsan, and that would have put him in a good position to potentially qualify. We know that his Zafina has been doing a lot of work. You know, Arslan was telling me by far the best Zafina in Pakistan right now, and it looking like he's doing a good job here versus Shadow, Rip.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you have that kind of timing that he had against Shadow there, right? Understanding the stakes, understanding the time that was winding down, and the way he limited all of Shadow's options, you know, you're playing fantastic. And he's just got to do the same thing again. And Shadow sticking it out with Claudio. We get the same stage as Sanctum as well. Let's see if Shadow has some adjustments to be made here.
Yeah,
it could be lights out. This is rough.
I played the Zafina matchup myself, the mirror, and it is very toxic, man. So I think he doesn't want to play it, but let's see if he can get the job on Claudio. Can he make a comeback?
Yeah, Qasim now really accelerating his offense.
Yep. Okay, blocks the back. I like the movement from Qasim as well, man. He's sidestepping, but still blocking in time to block the back one.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Qasim's movement and timing in general has been fantastic in this set thus far. Heat burst here from Shadow keeps him in this though.
Okay, heat burst both. Down for one catches him again. Down for one usage from Qasim has been very, very good. No punish in the down for two though from Qasim. Has
no.
Oh, it's all available. That was the wrong punish from Shadow, and that will be the round for Qasim.
Yeah, another thing, Shadow hasn't used that Shoryuken move from Claudio at all.
Down back on this too?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, it feels like it's the Claudio, but it's not fully there yet. He's still like warming it up.
Yeah, that was a fantastic block though on the Scarecrow. Back 1+2. Shadow gonna get some nice positioning. Down for one, but didn't confirm it into the wall splat.
Step to the back though. All right, he's coming alive right now.
Just needs to get that one round, I think, Rip. Big whiff on sidestep 4 though, and Qasim ready, locked and loaded.
Yeah, Shadow gave a little nod there. He's like, oh yeah. That was my bad. Misplaced the Oki.
Drops the combo. Pressure now here from Shadow. Qasim with so much resources, rage, heat, and install.
Shadow looking good here. Patience on the get up. Got hit though. Are you kidding me? All right, chance for Qasim to close out this round and steal it back.
Oh, he let it go again. Just in case the rage up.
6 seconds. Then he calls out the run and two. Set point for Qasim.
Qasim, man, he's jumping up and down in his chair right now. He knows he's in the zone. He needs one more round to qualify for the Esports World Cup.
Shadow, is there going to be another literal Pakistani? Last moment. You got to put it together right now. And the bait into the wild standing 1-2. Qasim getting closer and closer to that qualification.
Yeah, big launch from Qasim. Shadow shakes his head. It's not looking good for him right now. No blocking the down 3. Qasim with so much momentum, plus frames as well at the wall. What can he do? Is this going to be it for Qasim? One more hit, and Qasim has qualified for the Esports World Cup. Oh my goodness. Amazing mastery for that Zafina.
Qasim are taking our last ticket to the Esports World Cup main event. Congratulations. Shadow falling at the last second again. Qasim, though, gets to put his name on that ticket. He will be part of the tournament for that $1 million prize pool.
Oh my goodness, Qasim, congratulations and commiserations for Shadow once again showing amazing consistency. But it's what you called out on day 1 of this LCQ, Rip, that Shadow just has that ability to be able to make it into top 8s at any event he goes to, but it's at that point where he kind of just falters a little bit. But he played amazingly, but right now is Qasim's time to shine. Beautifully played. Had some trouble going to some of these events as well, but man, now that Qasim is qualified for the Esports World Cup, the sky is the limit.
Hey, congratulations, Qasim, claiming that last spot. And, we've seen how much pressure has been on these players throughout this entire LCQ. And so finally for these guys to make it through here, it's got to be such a huge sigh of relief. And guys like Shadow out here, it's going to be so devastating, right? Like they've traveled this entire year and they didn't make that qualification. Now it's just like, well, better luck next year, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is what these guys were chasing. You mentioned how Shadow was within a situation where he could have, qualified multiple times, but I hope this doesn't deflate him too much. It looks like he's taking it well, but it's like he's still playing amazing Tekken. But it's just tough, man. Getting top 8 so consistently at all these big majors and not being able to push through that final hurdle. You can tell he's definitely upset, but
of course,
you can at least take away that he was able to do really well at an event so stacked like this.
Yeah, it's hard, man. Very, very hard. There are our 4 tickets, our 4 qualifiers: Numan Chowdhury, Kudans, Kokoma, and Qasim. And now that I'm looking at it again, seeing Kudans and Kokoma's names side by side after they kind of came in together, after Kokoma kind of came into Tekken 7 competing with Kudans, I see those tickets now qualified at the same time and seeing his reaction after he got the ticket. That's just amazing.
It's fantastic, man. Look, 2 Koreans and 2 Pakistanis, these 2 countries can't stop winning, man. So let's have a look at the results, ladies and lads. Advancing to the main event, we started with Naman versus Mossen Shooter, and that was a 2-0. I feel like Mossen Shooter was in the second game starting to fight back a little bit, but Naman was just too strong. Kudan's Shadow, once again, it went the way that most people would expected it to go. Kudan is looking unstoppable right now with that Heihachi.
No, without a doubt. And then, you know, we didn't see these loser side matches in the first round at least, but Casimir 2-0 over Rest, Kokoma 2-0 over Jod. And then we look at the actual qualification match, right? We just saw Casimir 2-0 over Shadow. Shadow brought out the Claudio. If you look back to the upper bracket side, he had the Zafina, he had the Anna, and then the Claudio. Just none of his characters were working out for him today, unfortunately. Casimir going to be the one to qualify there. And then Kokoma versus Motion Shooter. Motion Shooter came out with that Nina Williams, right? And I got to say, I think that had to be a mistake for him because Kokoma spent the whole day probably preparing just for Nina because his first match in the round was against Jod, right? So the Nina match doesn't go his way. Kokoma closes it out in round 4, switches to the Clive. It was a much better game with the Clive. It was down to the wire, came down to just a couple mistakes at the end, but Kokoma taking that spot as well. So Numan Chowdhury, Kudans, Casimir, and Kokoma, they are our qualifiers for the Esports World Cup main event.
Oh man, congratulations to those 4 players, but the Tekken action isn't going to stop. We're going to actually be finding out who is going to win this LCQ. There are going to be matches between the top 4 here that have qualified for the Esports World Cup. But ladies and lads, right now we can take a small break. When we return, more Esports World Cup LCQ action here for Tekken 8. We'll see you in a bit.
This land is calling.
Oh, what happened? Did it end? It says we'll be back in. I mean, that was it, wasn't it? Was that it for the Tekken, I guess? I mean, let me just see the comments. It's not over yet, it says. I don't know what happened. It says stream, is it over? Stream, 15 minute? Oh yeah, it's loading, guys, for them too. Oh, there we go. It's back. There we go. I'm gonna turn off my webcam, guys, just for a couple minutes, just because I'm gonna eat, you know, and stuff, take a break. So I'm gonna hide it for like a couple minutes and mute mic. The stream is still going. I'm not sure what's next, but I think that was people already qualified. They already qualified for the Esports World Cup. 4 people did, so I'm not sure what's next, but we'll see. So we got almost 6 minutes until it starts. Like I said, guys, I'm just taking a break. That's why my webcam's off. I'm just eating some snacks right now. I'll put it back on in a couple minutes.
lazy Sunday. Yeah. A bike ride to the cinema. Oh, you are messing with my mind. Yeah. Oh, you can turn back time. Yeah. City lights sing my song. Sticky rice on my tongue. Movie stars on my walls. Running to the phone, hoping it's you who calls. Oh, you are messing with my mind. Yeah. Oh, you can turn back time. Yeah. Cotton candy clouds matching laces, feeling fly. All my teenage doubts fade away when you smile.
If you guys are new to the stream, please drop a sub and maybe like the stream. We're just watching Tekken 8. If you're just joining the stream, watching Tekken 8, LCQ Day 3 playoffs. Like I said, my mic is muted. My webcam. It's you don't see my webcam right now just because I'm eating some snacks. But yeah, definitely subscribe, guys. We're gonna be playing a lot of cool upcoming games coming out in the upcoming months. So if you want to stick around, definitely subscribe. And we're just chilling right now, vibing. We're just vibing right now. I will say, like Tekken 8 real quick, Tekken 8 and stuff. Like it would be cool if I joined like a tournament. That'll be pretty cool one day. Maybe one day I'll join like an esports tournament. Be pretty nice. But anyways, yeah, we almost got 2 minutes till we start.
Day number 3 of EWC LCQ top 4 for Tekken 8. Majin Obana and Pot Spice taking over for this next half. Majin, we have our top 4 finishers already on the spot here. They signed their tickets for the main event. How you feeling so far as we continue on with these matches?
In dramatic fashion too. There were some a lot of hearts being broken on this stage today. But here you see it, Numan CHU, I think a lot of people had punched as one of the favorites to win this LCQ. Alongside Kudans, they both qualified to the upper finals. We're about to watch a long set between those two players. And reminder, the stakes here are, all these players already punched their tickets. We're just playing for seeding in the main event now. Casimir and Kokuma as well. Kokuma, of course, you heard Rip and Spag talking about. He's had kind of a rough year mentally, I think, especially with this with this game and the way this has.
Oh, it's freezing?
I'll just take over what Majin said. I believe he was talking about how rough the year was when it came to Kokoma.
I'm just eating a couple snacks, guys. That's why I'm
Bam, losing his match
no
to
webcam.
Kokoma,
Kiss just joining in. I'll put my webcam in a couple minutes.
Guys at the lower semifinals. So I'm excited to see how they're going to fare now that they're all qualified. So copy. We're just gonna get some stuff sorted out. As Maj was saying, you know what, rough year when it came to Kokoma and him traveling all throughout. So you just see the emotions just kind of come on through. So it seems like we are gonna see our first match. This is on the upper bracket side of things. We have a Paul versus Heihachi. So Numan not going with the Steve, but the Paul Phoenix here. Quite the interesting turnaround here. Again, this is for top seeding, which is quite important when it comes to the main event. And it seems like, you know what, the freight train that is Kudans continues on trucking. But I'm excited to see what Numan has to bring to the table with this Paul Phoenix. Copy. And now we see that Numan continues on with the offense here. Nice 1-2 string, good Paul pressure. And you know what? A lot of people have been disregarding Paul, but he hits like a freight train as well. So we do see that Kudans now already popping the heat, walks into an electric. Numan now, a lot of gray health. There's still a time for a comeback here, but Kudans continuing on. The pressure goes for the rage art. It's going to be a last scramble. Heihachi can hit like a 2-ton truck here, folks. So let's see how Numan's going to respond, unless this is going to... Oh, pixel of health. Harada does care a little bit for Paul, but now gray health is completely gone. Big swing for Numan. He's got to capitalize on this and put the finishing touches here. What a sequence by Numan. Rage art right back to you. You see the... I guess a little bit of a relief on his side. Just a sigh of relief with how he was able to come back from this second round. So back and forth they go. Wonder if Majin is with us, but we're still gonna sort out some technical difficulties. So far, so good on the side of Numan. Goes for the heat right away. Charge it up. Back four, answered by Kudans. Pressure coming in. Both of them are in heat now, so excellent stuff. And the interruption going for the up forward 4 by Numan, and Kudans get the interrupt. Numan now on the hunt. So much gray health once again on his side, so a comeback is definitely here, unless Kudan pops that he pops that warrior's instinct. So now Numan, let's see, trying to go for that death fist, but Kudan's defense is still really good and put on display here.
Yeah, just look at the side steps and the uses of back 4. Finally gets an electric and gets a big launch out of it. But the big thing is he is a forward 1. You saw him showcase it a lot in that shadow set.
Mm-hmm.
His timing and the shift in terms of how he uses the follow-ups as well keeps his opponents really off guard, and it really opens up a lot for the offense. You see right there. Down 4-1 with the charge knockdown, able to just get some more offense going. There you go. Into the uppercut out of stance. Headbutt to the end.
Still has heat to
activate the
work
step
with.
right. Homing attack. Round pound, back sway 4.
We continue on, and it seems like Numan in big trouble here. Warriors Instinct is still here. Demon's Breath for the follow-up, and Kudans gets the first game. Majin, how do you feel about Numan picking the Paul? I was expecting the Steve Fox in this matchup.
Yeah, I wonder why he went with. I wonder why he went with Paul. Maybe just trying to
longer set, probably.
Maybe just trying to mix here and.
Possibly, just trying to mix them up, because we all know that Kudans has doing a lot of work. I think the next thing he could have changed to was the Devil Jin, but he might have seen something in the Paul, because he's sticking with it here as we head towards the second game. Another round start electric here. Kudans looking unstoppable so far.
Yeah, maybe just trying to go for a more stable game plan and focus a little bit more on just mixing just high return damage like this. But I wonder what about Heihachi makes him kind of uncomfortable or scared of going to Steve.
Possibly, maybe he don't want to fish too much for counter hits with Steve, or maybe he wants to go damage for damage, but still, Kudans answers with a first round finish here. So now, Numan, let's see him put something on the board. Excellent response, and now Numan, Shredder kicks to the wall. Dominant round, almost finishing it off here. Plus frames. Tried to go for that deep step into a mix-up there.
Yeah, and here we go. Just a simple whip punish there, able to get the round. So for Numan here, down a game. Great step there, able to get the jab punish and just kind of lay on and give himself a shot at being able to create more offense here. But again, the threats of these mids from Kudans. Controlling space in that 1 range, that 1.5 range.
True. Another heat engage. He's been going to that a lot, and now Kudans answers back, answering with heat. Death Fist. Continuing on with the demo man. To the wall we go, and Numan looking like the Paul Phoenix is kind of working already.
Yeah, it took a little bit of startup frames, but now you see maybe one reason why, right? When you're able to just get that launch, put Heihachi and kind of not let him. You know, Kudans has been using Warriors Instinct as almost like a win condition to just go into boss character mode, then activate heat on top of it and just steal rounds off of like 1 or 2 decisions, right? But when you're able to limit his ability to do that or opportunities to do that, which Paul can do, right? There's a character that's really undervalued right now.
Yeah, undervalued and underrepresented, but Numan putting him on the board. So, like you said, the win condition is there for Kudans, or at least his Warrior Instinct. So if you can take this to the next game, he's still not a hot water. Able to get the heat smash to get some separation from Paul. About to burn the last
Numan
seconds.
Just entered Rage too. 1 mix away. Good break on the grab.
Oh, final seconds. Trying to fish for the right hook. Able to go for the down 1, and Numan answers with another game here. We might go the full 3 here. Full 5.
So 1-1. And yeah, you just saw really Numan just able to clock out and get some nice return out of some good side steps or whip punish opportunities, and he was getting consistently good damage for it, right? Especially with the aid of the wall. So stage plays a big role in this too. Whoever can get wall control, and both of those characters do so much at the wall in terms of pressure and damage and combo sequencing, especially Paul, you know, when he has heat to aid him as well. But we're not going to see Heihachi off the table. This is another character that he has been, of course, you know, he's infamous for, but he's been doing damage with me, especially with the aid of this recent patch.
And
on
this
the
is the character.
DJ now.
Yeah, this is what won him STL against Breadman here, going with the Devil Jin, but it was the Heihachi to put in the work. As you said, you know what, the arena, kind of a small stage as well. I think Numan is still going to try to push for that real estate advantage, but Kudans excellently placed Hell Sweep for him to get the control. Let's see if he'll pressure against the wall here.
Ooh. Yeah, good block and punish return here. Going to be side wall. But it's Paul, baby. 93 damage. Nope.
Doesn't care. He just reaches the wall here. 1-1-2. Charge it up. Oh, couldn't get the Demon Paw. And now Numan just 1 away. And the Hell Sweeps have been blocked and punished. Numan looking real sharp on the defense.
His defense really sharpened up over the pattern too, for sure.
Whoa. You gotta be kidding me. Another Hell Sweep. Blocked and punished. Numan unable to maximize the combo. And now Kudans with an opening here.
Okay, eats the sweep at the wall. Attack answer, but yeah, we haven't seen Numan really get too many opportunities to go in the deep dive and apply pressure in that way either. It's been kind of just off of straight hits, but finally showing a little bit here in this round.
True.
Just heat dash to just put here, get the side.
Nice. Able to get the swipe to finish here. Kudan's just stopping, any attempts of deep dives. I believe Numan tried going for deep dives in the Heihachi match, but so far just getting big counter hits here, blocking the lows, playing a bit defensively now. Morning Crow, pressure to push him against the wall, but the momentum we're in. Wow. DF2 finds
Tornado, he's gonna get the wall. 96 damage, Podge, every time. It's just like
consistent.
He's pretty close to triple digits just off of incidental launches.
True. And we're not even sure if that's the maximized one, able to get another counter hit, and that's going to be the finish on round 3. The damage is definitely stacking up for Numan here, really putting Paul in display here.
Yeah, that's big too, man. It's just having the threat of that engager at that range too for Paul on this character, man. What a headache. On top of everything else you're worried about, the unloaded offense, front-loaded damage, throw mix-ups.
Okay. Able to thread the needle here. Kudan's finding an electric. Able to push. And like you said, any stray hit, it could be easily 91 here. A lot of gray health. 1-1-2 to splat against the wall. Back and forth they go, but we get the Yamada.
Gets the tornado here. Trying to go for the arm breaker, can't get it. Punish on the Samsara attempt though. Numan now in the lead on
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, he was kind of showing different facets of his
Webcam
game,
back
right?
on.
The defense, the block.
So this is the finals, I guess,
and
right
really
here.
putting like on the map the why people should really respect Paul's damage. Again, you said like stray hits and getting 91 against the wall as well. So Kudan's still sticking with the Devil Jin, but now kind of open territory here as we head towards this next stage. Coliseum. 1-2 jab sequence here by Numan, just peppering in some hits, but now get a good punish here from the sidestep.
No, he's sidestepping the hell out of Kudan's in this opening round. Just consistent sidestep with punish, just to be able to get the pressure on. Good break from Kudan's here, but activation from Numan. Counter activation, Kudan's side's walking right, and look at that, he finds the back.
Oh God! Wow.
Death is falling you 68 damage. That's enough to clear it.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, the back sway option now for him to start out the round. Yeah, Numan has definitely pressed on the acceleration with the Paul here and has not stopped since.
This character looking like a real struggle bus right now. Look at this stuff.
And as you pointed out, the sidesteps are happening, and Kudan's kind of going for the scrapers, but it's a little too late here. Numan doing real fast work here in this this potential last game here at the at the upper bracket.
Yeah, it feels like right now Numan is. Right now, Numan kind of acknowledges like, yo, this is my tournament right now. He isn't making a statement. He's like, I take it. Now I'm just here for the win.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to explore the dominance, right? Able to actually find the timing of Kudan, sidestep in, trying to go for the down jabs to interrupt. Kudan still has not found a footing in this Paul matchup. Just won one round with this Devil Jin.
Sidestep again. This time got interrupted. Heat smash from Kudan's gonna get the stomp, gonna get the wall, likely gonna put himself in guess for game scenario. Block on the low, no punish. Ooh. Okay, but then the stray low from Kudan's able to at least keep himself alive for another round here. But Numan, it still feels like he's in control.
Yeah, that was a tough sequence that Kudan's had to scramble for. So now Numan still threatening with the jabs, still threatening the counter hits. Another grab, and it was counter punish. Keep it clean, says Numan.
Got the push and shove, and then got the engager after. But here we go. Counter activate here from Kudan's. This is where he made things happen last round.
True.
First two hits a scraper, uppercut blocked, sway homing attacks.
Didn't complete the smash sequence, trying to go for that elbow, able to actually get the right cross. And we see that Kudan's in big trouble here, does have rage. Last 20 seconds left, tags the legs and Numan.
You saw most of that round 2 punch. They really got away, but they really got away from, it felt like trying to play compact against each other for most of that last round. Kudan showed like a one jab very briefly at the end.
So is this like grand finals or something?
1.5 and either sidestep or just going
because they already qualified for
big
Esports
swing,
World Cup.
you know, big swing mid or sidestep looking for something, and it got kind of like they were kind of just throwing haymakers at each other for a minute. It felt like.
Yeah.
But before we get to our next match, guys, you see Kokoma and Casimir getting buckled up, ready to play. We got to take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. Anywhere for more EWC LCQ. We're gonna play this thing out. We'll be right back.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
And we're back, folks, with more Tekken 8 action. EWC LCQ top 4. We got Kudan's falling to the lower bracket, but right now we have Casimir versus Kokoma. Big smile on Kokoma's face after the emotions kind of poured out. So now, still up for grabs is the seeding for the main event.
Yeah, so Kokoma, of course, he fell to Kudan's yesterday in the top 64, right? So for him, it was really stressful, I think, going into today where you have to perform in order to get into the main event. But the fact that him and Kudan's were both able to qualify today, it's got to be a good feeling for him. So yeah, he has the. I would imagine he's probably all smiles right now.
100%. And we do see that Kokoma has switched things up with the Dragunov, so possibly
and Casim back on the Zafina.
True. This has brought him to that dance. Casimir also has the Ana and also has that Azucena. I'm not sure if he's going to bring it out just yet, but Kokoma now putting Casimir in a pretty rough spot. No heat usage just yet, but an excellent low parry on Casimir.
Yeah, this good read here. Got him a heat activation. Going to get him short of the wall here, but the explosion able to add up just that chip damage. The threatening lows at that range.
Oh.
Scared punch. Sidestep rage art, and that's going to be good. It's going to probably make it just about even.
Yeah, and also we're going to see a little bit of recovery from Kokoma as well in the gray health.
Yep.
But it is going down to the wire. One stray hit would do it. Down 2, gets blocked, and now final seconds. Just one stray hit, and it's the Rising 4 that finds its mark for Kokoma.
Yeah, good dog.
More of the Zazel claw hands to be able to push against the wall. She is a menace when she gets you there. And Casimir just maximizing the early seconds of this round. No response for Kokoma, and a perfect for round 2 on Casimir's side. That's a Zafina round, my guy. Good low parry by Kokoma.
Low parry this time for Kokoma.
Gets the absorb on Azazel. We continue on here. Both about even in terms of health here. Kokoma now trying to find his openings. Got to be very careful, especially in Tarantula stance against Casimir.
Here we go, counter activate. Wall pressure on the side of Casimir, trying to lock this round out. Block on the down 2 and the while standing 4 punish. Casimir trying to take this first game.
After that perfect, there was actually, you see a little bit more movement from Casimir, a little more playfully with the stances, but now engaged goes Kokoma.
Yeah, salvo combo, and now he's just kind of holding pressure right now for Kazum. Leaping homing attack with the major. Tarantula comes up with the large Azazel spikes, but here we go. Assault. EX assault.
Able to get the back 1+2. He tried to slay right in. Out, putting Kokoma in rage. Casimir back 1+2. No one home, but he does have heat to work with. Nice interruption, and now Kokoma's got to hold this. Gets the mid check, and Casimir. Excellent game here. We see a little bit of smile kind of faded from Kokoma. We're still going to stick with the Dragunov here, so just rematch with that random stage. We did see like levels to him, right? I think he really gave it all in that qualification match. Like it was a death stare. I was looking at chat and he was like, wow, this guy means business. So far.
Yeah, I think it's normal with these kinds of stakes in this kind of scenario where it's like, when you're fighting for the tickets like that, you can almost feel like on the side of the players, once they get into the green, it's like, okay, there's like a sense of pressure that's lifted off their shoulders, right?
Right.
But now you're still playing it out for seeding at this point, but he definitely feels like he's playing a little bit looser, you know? It doesn't feel like it's as mentally taxing as it was like an hour ago.
And that could be a good thing or a bad thing, right? You can be a little too relaxed, but you could play more creatively. I'd say Numan was actually being a lot more creative with his Paul. I mean, we only see a Steve.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it opened up Numan a little bit more, you know.
So let's see also on Kokoma's side, maybe this is his time to kind of put more XP on different characters like the Dragunov here, because he has been talking about how Fang is really hard to use, has to win more interactions compared to the other characters, and maybe he just wants to test out the Dragunov.
I don't know how much XP matters at this point for him though. It's like been on the road for 2 years with this game with these two characters, you know, like is it really about farming XP here? I think it's just about comfort. It's like he's like, okay man, I got my ticket, the job's done. This point is just extra credit, right? He's just trying to get the A++, you know, trying to save himself in the GPA department.
True.
Here we go. Kokoma trying to build some momentum here.
2 straight. All right. Maybe this more looser police style kind of works for him. Casimir unable to get on the board just yet. Back 1+2 series. Back against the wall here. Kokoma fighting away from the real estate.
Good jab interrupt. Here we go. Activate. Kokoma now on the other side. Back to the wall. Willing to just eat the chip. He has a heat burst that he can go to. While setting 1-3. Interrupt from Qasim.
No engage. Wow. Just goes for the down 3 to close that one out. And these Zafina rounds really feel like just smothering offense with their cursed hand and just wall pressure. And it's really hard to just catch her. See, just like that. Just the low profile she goes when she hits those lows. Back against the wall here, down 2, running 2. Kokoma now finding a footing in this matchup, but Casimir forces the heat smash here. Still has the install, but nice jab flow from Kokoma.
Yeah, now how can he set this up into an advantageous pressure situation for him to be able to secure this round? Because right now, Qasim, through chip damage, chip damage alone kind of put him in this round.
True. Oh, no rising punish there, and the down 2 for Kokoma, the Razor to close it out. So, interesting character that I did not expect him to actually use the Dragunov in this matchup. But same with Casimir. Is he going to stick with the Zafina? Is he going to change things up? Also, when Kokoma popped off, I actually saw his stick fall. So I was like, oh man, these pop-offs, man.
Yeah, we'll see. I think body language-wise, he seems like he's a lot more relaxed now. And he's definitely playing like it. Here we go. Early sidewalk here to take the wall from Kokoma. Clear walk around Qasim. You get the tornado. 76 damage into a sweep.
Ooh.
A lot of gray life, though, in this engager. Going to get him back a big chunk. Qasim now. Advantage. Kokoma just outside of rage. Heat no longer on the table for him.
Okay, has to block the smash. Kokoma does have rage, but man, you got to worry about that install. Jab
the
pressure
dash up
here.
to lay down
So-
twos. Poking with mids. Full crouch. Okay, salvo. You know, the mids put him back into this, but the low parry, man, Qasim's about to steal this, isn't he?
Yeah. He was playing it very safe, but the one time he went for that low, Qasim saw it, low parried, then punished. I mean, I think it's just the overwhelming pressure he puts in front of you, but final sequence? Oh,
5, 4,
man.
3, 2, yeah.
The back 1+2. Trusty back 1+2. So now Casimir.
And you think like the explosion too probably cost like a second or two as well, right? So it gives them even less time to work with.
Oh yeah, 100%. Oof. Engage. Wow.
Ooh, Qasim. Wow, what a fast round.
True. It does seem like Kokoma in these engagements, he has to win a lot, but Casimir, you know, Zafina hits like hits really, her hits really hurt. Just like this. This might be a Zafina round here. The chip, the staggers. Nice interrupt by Kokoma though.
Well, it's Qasim too. He's so good at being able to like get the hit. He'll clock out, get a good bit of return, right? And then Kokoma will find himself blocking an Azazel attack after he eat a monster load of chip. And then gets hit again, so it ends up creating like these two-touch sequences with. If you aren't able to stop, you know, it just happens so fast.
Speaking of fast, once again, 3 rounds straight, answer back by Casimir. Again, race to 3 sequence here. But yeah, you're right. When it comes to the chip, he just keeps you locked in. And you're kind of scared to kind of poke away, and it's just a 2-touch sequence for him to be able to close it out because you've already lost so much and you have only gray health to work with. So now we're seeing the switch up on Kokoma's side with the Fang Wei. Kokoma's really thinking now. I wonder what he's telling himself.
Qasim still, I think, it still feels like he's really focused and really actually like, you know, he wants to get back he wants to get the grand finals. You know what I mean? Like he still has that kind of a pressure, I think, look to him.
Oh yeah. Oh, interesting. So going.
Yeah, sustain with drag.
Yeah, interesting. I was seeing things. But
Qasim with an early sidestep left here to dodge the mid follow up. Kokoma now poking away with these Tundra Slashers, gets the salvo, gonna get the engagement off of that. Russian Assault. Good block punishment, comes up with the shoulder. Somehow still in range of the heat burst, but there you go. Season 2, baby. When you got that rising shoulder as an engager like that, you can dash behind it. 12 frame while standing launchers.
Yeah, Dragunov, that's one of his best tools, but Qasim getting a huge sweep. They switch sides. Nice
crouch jab to save his life. Wow. Crouch jab and then Tarantula Stance Torpedo Kick to save his life. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, coming up with the while standing 1-2, and then here we go.
What a start for Casimir.
Activate.
1+2 gets denied. We engage with Kokoma now. Oof, dash on in. No sidewall. He still got it. We tried to roll, but excellent stuff. Good defense so far on Casimir, and Kokoma now so much gray health. Oh, sidestep to the smash. Yikes. Big blocked low, but the sidewall did keep him up. Now good realignment by Kokoma.
Good adjustment to take this round. Wow.
Back and forth they go.
I said I was watching the whole time in case you're curious. I was on the side.
Seeming a bit more sharp, able to get the pickup as well, but couldn't maximize the combo. He's still in the lead though.
If you guys are new to the stream, please drop a like, maybe subscribe. Right now we're just watching Tekken 8 LCQ Day 3 playoffs.
And all of a sudden,
I'm
you
just
only got hit
vibing.
a few times, but you're already in rage.
Yeah,
it's like that smash to finish him off.
Wow.
Casimir now on set point to move on and face for the right to face Kudons in a first to 3. Counter hit launch on the follow-up after that low. Here we go. Activate. Same situation. Gonna hang at the wall. Kokoma, you're in trouble. Azazel Tornado at the wall. Explosion. Back 4-3. There it is, the Tundra Slasher.
Mm-hmm.
To engage Kokomo, able to get a... If he lost, but Qasim right now still feels like he's the one controlling away with these mids. Kokomo, this time back one, gets the follow-up.
Still holding to the install here, down 3. Kokoma now has to be very careful. No, the rising shoulder wasn't there, and this is the finishing sequence for Casimir. Goes low, and there you have it. Casimir stays alive.
If that was calculated, spacing trap on Qasim's side, that was evil. That was truly diabolical.
Yeah, there he is. But I like that. I mean, the demeanor has not changed on Kasi. Still very focused. I think he definitely wants to make his way towards that grand finals match. But give it up for Kokoma. He is out of this tournament. We will see Kudans versus Casimir in this next matchup. But we will take a very short break, folks. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken 8 action when we return. And welcome back, folks. This is day 3 EWC LCQ for Tekken 8. We're already deciding who will have the seedings in place of the top 4 that did qualify. Kokoma is out. Now into our next match. We got Kudans versus Casimir.
Yeah, so the loser here is going to be 3rd place and will enter seeding at that But right now, both of these guys are just fighting for a chance to get back at Numan. He was waiting in grand finals winner side.
True. Numan does have a target on his back. He did send both these gentlemen to the lower bracket. We're still sticking with the Devil Jin onto Kudan. So let's see how he's going to fare up against the oppressive nature of Zafina and also the very, I'd say, elusive and slippery Hurtbox of Zafina.
Yeah, like they mentioned earlier, right? This was the character that he went with most of last year up through the, like I'd say well through the Heihachi release, but he won it last week. He won STL season 1 finals with her, especially after some noticeable buffs that this character got, right? But Casimir early on here could tell you better bring that Heihachi out, man. I'm about to walk the hell out of you.
Yeah, looking sharp. Yeah, walk the hell out of him indeed when he was able to walk away from that smash. But now Kudan's able to get a big launch here. Scraper combo to resplat, and we step on it.
Yeah, off of a parry punish here. Qasim now stepping off the wall, eats a sweep. Likely going to get put back on the wall. Activate, not done yet.
Wow.
1-1-2 flash punch.
Damn. Good response by Kudans. Yeah, and kind of getting creative with that combo. The head was towards and flipped towards, but now Casimir. Wow, these rounds are going by a real aggressive round start.
Yo, Qasim the entire day, he'll go in the minus frames or anything where like people's natural reaction would be to press a jab or something. Yeah. And he is instantly always waiting with the full crouch while standing lift punches after.
Yeah, true.
He's even doing it all day long.
He's caught so
and
much.
And it's been very successful. It's been very successful.
Yeah, nonetheless. So let's see if Kudans is going to eat any of that, but that heat smash was well placed. Big start. Yeah, just these rounds, just heat engagers to start things off. Low. Keep going. Oh my god, the health is gone by Kudans.
Yeah, Qasim is a very violent Zafina style. Yes, that's wow. That was a 15-second round, and that was a fast game. Don's got a round. Felt like Qasim right now in the driver's seat in the set.
Yeah. Oh, we're smiling on Kudans.
Look at Saint coaching him like a.
Look at he has a corgi on his shirt. It's a Is it the same energy that we saw last time? It's
he really does have like father type vibes right now, you know.
That's true. I don't know if it's the haircut, the demeanor. I mean, I saw the photos he even posted. Right, you see him trying to fix his arcade stick. Definitely has the I'd say the veteran experience vibe going on. So
yeah, and I think this is when we saw this player matchup. This is more what I had anticipated. Kudon's on the hay.
Also in the underground arena, so a lot of explosions. Definitely pushing the pace now in this matchup is Casimir. Oh, sorry, no, Kudans. Casimir finding his footing, though. No gray health, all from stand-up from both these players.
So let's see how Kudans wants to play this. How can he get in the position? Okay, that's one way. Get in there, headbutt. 1-1-2, get your knockdown. Gonna walk the recovery. Goes in stance, just go stomp.
Wow.
Into the uppercut. You wing? Into this mid-range? Yeah, this whole man hurts.
Yeah, the reaction times, I feel the aggression on Kudans, the confidence that Rip and Spag were talking about is definitely put on display with this character in particular. However,
yeah,
Casimir,
no fear there. Willing to interrupt, just go for 1-1-2, get his knockdown here. Pressure, dealing with the mids now, down 4-1 with the extensions.
True. Once he got that stance pressure interrupted, he went low this time just to catch Casimir. Tried to go for
big time clock out for damage on the wall and the step and the low touch on the whiff. Kudans mounting a strong response here in game 2.
Now it's Casimir kind of backing up here, but that's what Kudans wants. Nice block on the second.
Chasing. He's chasing.
Definitely.
Crouch jab while standing 4.
Ooh.
That's so cheap, dude. The explosion triggered the wall blast. This is all pre-tornado.
Yeah.
Oh, man. 72 damage goes wall to wall. 86.
Yo. He finished the sequence. The low to the mid touch, and now Casimir gets the third round. 1-4. Stands pressure from Casimir.
Yeah, 1-4 just takes the chip out of Tarantula. Pushing Kudans back to the bomb blast wall. Kudans wouldn't just take the down hits just to roll out back to center stage. Oh my god. Raw burst.
What?
Fine. Whiff, uppercut, bomb blast wall on the other side.
He caught the tail end of
tornado.
That. Oh my god. Able to get man, he predicted that and he was still able to get that round. Casimir forcing Kudans to go into Warrior's Instinct because this is the final round. Let's see if he can try to finish this off. Nice. Hell sweep. Push towards the wall. Really making it hurt. No gray health for you. Stomp on it too. And now Kudans closing it out just by the skin of his teeth. But Casimir, though, that Zafina is dangerous.
Snowball round, man. So yeah, 1-1 here in this first to three race. We'll see what the stage selection comes up option. I mean, the walls played a big role there on both sides, honestly.
Oh yeah, man. I kind of lost it after that back 1+2 series. Then he got the bomb blast and he continued on. I was like, Kudan's in big trouble. But popped the Warrior's Instinct, as you called it, that win condition, or for him to at least guarantee that round, really safeguarded that, and he was able to get that victory in the final round.
It's it's not a guarantee, obviously, but it feels like it when he activates it, right? It feels like it's had really good success rate overall this entire LCQ, at least.
Azucena.
Yo, and now Cosm going to the Azucena, like you said. Back turn fine. You want official 1-1-2? Not on me, buddy. Tested him with the jabs as well. Look at the sidestep right. Throwing the 2-1 out there. Casimir throwing everything at Kudans right now. Flutter kicks in the stance. Pressure goes with the low punch.
True.
Follow up. Now here
and
comes
again, down
Kudans
4-1 series.
Yeah, he'll dash in, down 4-1, follow up, and then dip out. Try to see how Cosm wants to approach or react. Activation, sidestep, launch him. Casimir.
Presenting so much problems to Kudans now, but nothing an electric couldn't fix. Excellent start for Kudans. Already building up that Warrior's Instinct. We keep on going. I was asking Brown Man, because he mains Heihachi, right? He thinks Warrior's Instinct is like the best install in the game, or the best condition, but you still got to get it. So Not a guaranteed win condition, but still quite strong. Casimir now in big trouble. Sidewall did save him. Down jab, so much great health, Majin.
Wow. Yeah, 2-1 full guard, and Kudan's wide awake looking for the high extension. Casimir gives it to him. Go. And Kasim has been in close range and in mid-range, been giving Kudan's a lot of different looks.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Yeah, fishing for the counter hit launcher on the jab.
Mm-hmm.
Likely read a jab from Kudan's. He's been showing a lot more jab, a lot more down forward ones in this round, especially forward four with the mid extension.
Uh-oh, he's gonna be launched. Well, at least floated.
Anti-air, yeah.
Oh wow, good trade in favor of Kudan's. And like he pointed out, he's fishing with these mid checks and these jabs, unable to make Kasim go to Liberator stance. So now, final salvo forward 4-4 for Casimir.
Yep, and he's gonna get the launch sequence out of this. That was all pre-tornado, 73 damage into the Rage Art. So let's see, this is gonna be likely a guess for game scenario.
Mm-hmm. Gonna be scaled, so now Grey Health is removed. Flutter kicks, and now the UFO roll. No, good
denial.
defense.
But the 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
The high mid jab string like that. Kasim's been sprinkling it in, peppering it in here and there. That was the first time it just got a full hit. Big opening sequence here from Kudan's. Ooh, activate.
Oh god, the damage. Oh man, that's gonna get punished
on the cancel. Yeah.
Wow.
Gonna get the 8 of the wall as well.
Ooh. There you have it. Ooh. But this is the final round. No more Warrior Instinct on the table here, so Casimir could breathe a sigh of relief in that front. But this is still Kudan's we're talking about. Ooh. FF1 plus 2.
Kasim though, the chip damage adding up with on the 4 attempt, and Kudan's gonna make you pay for Warrior's Instinct necessary. Still carrying, still hitting, perfect.
Dang. That was actually really close. It was a back and forth, and it makes you wonder, will Casimir still stick to the Azucena, or will he kind of go back to the Zafina? Because both characters kind of worked. I think it's just more of a preference thing of how to handle the Heihachi matchup.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really feel like Azucena had was like a really good. Yeah, it felt like he didn't really have a confident kind of step with Heihachi. So I'd imagine he goes back to Zafina, and here he goes. He goes back to Zafina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we want to try it out. I think I'm just remembering the first few rounds when Kudan's was able to adjust, but back-to-back perfects, one with Warrior's Instinct and one without, does inspire so much confidence. But a big counter hit for Casimir to start things out.
Yeah, opening up with a well-timed Manticore just at round start. This is going to get upwards of 90 damage. 96 with the break. We're not done yet. 97.
Wow.
And then the whiff punish on the get-up mid-kick. Uppercut into a drop combo. Doesn't matter. Kudan's right outside of rage at this point. In rage now.
Oh god, the down 3 dipping low against the electric, but we finish it off. Casimir now taking it downstairs since we broke the wall.
Uppercuts.
Mm-hmm.
Both these guys rotating around each other as well. See, Kudan's kind of, actually, I take that back. Kudan's kind of just keeping it 2D mostly, just backing up. Waiting for a whip punish, gets the 1-1-2. Break the wall down like Jericho.
Yeah, it's mostly Casimir that's actually doing the side steps and the dipping lows, but we do see that the power crush was actually canceled out. Kudan's now. Ooh. Unable to use the heat. Low squid punch here. Casimir now continuing on with the wall pressure. Plus frames. Dipping low, gets the splat, and now gets the second round.
This one's been going back and forth. It feels like snowballs on both sides. Like whoever gets the momentum, it's like it's their game.
Yeah.
Sidestep from Kudan's though, gonna get the whip punish here. This could be a momentum starter. Activate.
Unable to get the follow-up there, and Casimir, good wake-up just to release the pressure on his side. Now it's his turn to answer back here. Still an uphill battle for Kudans, though, battling for rounds.
Punish into Tarantula, gets the counter hit low. Mid strikes, jab. Goes for the sweep, and just like that, Casimir, 3 rounds straight. Full set here in this first 3, Casimir versus Kudans. But that does mean Casimir is locked in on Zafina.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder, Kudans, it felt like he's had better success with Heihachi overall.
Oh,
so
yeah,
I think
definitely.
I wouldn't expect. So yeah, he's gonna lock in. Just change the stage. Let me get the wall this time. It's my turn. It's it's my turn. Let me get the wall.
Yeah, we'll see. Like you said, he's kind of playing like 2D, just shimmying away and just going back and forth. It's really Casimir that's kind of playing with the side steps. But towards the end there, he did get a few side steps in when the heat smash was called out. Or no, sorry, the heat burst, at least.
Trench in the mid strike. Testing with the jab strings. Just first 2 hits of flash punch and then sidestep. Just a lead jab, sidestep. Or backdash. Activate, counter activate. Nope.
Ooh. Good float.
Nice float here from him. Can he make it worth more by getting the wall? No. Kudan's able to back up, get the center stage. Forward pressure.
Waiting out the heat timer here.
4-2. Ooh. Mini engager, now pushing side wall here. Okay, flash punch.
Nice.
Goes right in the sweep and commits to it.
Keeps going. Wow.
He's got the wall. No, he's dead. He's dead.
My God. That was crazy. 3, I lost count. I think there were 3 or 4 hell sweeps and the wall as well. He's pushed enough.
Felt like he didn't want to chance maybe something awkward happening at the wall, going for the normal damage follow-ups. Just Q in the rage art. Don't know.
Yeah, excellent. So now Kudan's in the lead in this set. Nice jab checks by Kudans.
Man, we're gonna get
wow.
You gotta think whoever wins this set is gonna face off Numan in grand finals.
That's true. Gonna be pretty tough.
Wait,
good
Crouch jab to interrupt Kudans. Using smash, gonna stomp on him. Kasim finds the launch, getting a lot of health back as a result of the heat buff. Man, just about even on health.
Oh,
Merchants down 4-1 with the follow-up.
Perfectly charged as well. Oh, 1-4. Swipes at the legs. Big sweep by Casimir. Uh-oh. Nice defense by Kudans. Both have rage. Oh, low squid punch to close out the second round for Casimir.
Kasim in stance, he's been betting on his lows, and Kudans is willing to give it to him.
Kind of has to open up Kudans there. Another low. Betting it all there. A big low sweep.
He's going to all the lows. If it's Scarecrow or Tarantula, he is going on the lows, man.
He is. So now we've seen this before. Kudan's able to come back to step. Wow.
Into electricity, into the wall, ground pound.
Oh my God.
Ooh, with the dash behind it, you're dead, son. Got the wall too, back 1-4. Kudans now, set point. Say, give me Numan again, run it back.
He wants that run back. Try to go for the down 1.
We're trying to hit, down 1 is an option to be able to try to check her out of that transition like that on block. He's been going to it pretty consistently. Right now, Casimir, 50% health advantage just off chip damage. Oh my God. Back 1-4. Ooh, ground pound, even. Trying to smash here. This time, guard break, 1-1-2.
Oh God. Against the wall here. Casim with the punish. Good defense on Kudan's part. A lot of gray health. Trying to chip away. He still has Warrior Instinct as well, but I don't think he's gonna pop it now.
I was peeping the golden icon. I'm like, bro, he probably doesn't want to pop it here. Save it for the 5th round if it comes up. But
okay. Oh, he finds the secret.
Uppercut, not even necessary. Into the rage art. Kudans versus Numan for the grand finals of this LCQ here at Esports World Cup. And just like that, picking up where he left off a week ago. He's trying to get right back into the driver's seat of this thing. Congratulations on your 3rd place finish here at the LCQ. Fantastic performance from him. Fantastic from Kokoma as well, able to lock up these spots. and you know they're riding high right now. But coming up next, we have to take a brief break.
Yes.
But we're going to have the grand finals of the LCQ. It's going to be Numan CH versus Kudans.
You know, so far these matches have been pretty sick. So I think we have 2 more matches coming up, or 1 more. I'm not sure how much. But that guy finished what, 3rd place? The guy who lost. So I guess this is the final match, I guess, or something. These matches have been great. You know, it must be cool being there. You know, playing like a tournament, you know, and stuff. Must be pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Rad Warrior? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're almost 3 hours into the stream. Yeah, these matches have been great. Have to admit.
It's grand finals time here.
Grand
at
finals
day number
time.
3 of EWC
It's
LCQ
LCQ.
for Tekken 8. We've already secured the top 4 spots, and now it's a run back. Numan versus Kudans.
If you guys are just new to the stream, please drop a like. Please subscribe too, guys, if you wanna see me play a lot of cool games. We're gonna be playing a lot of cool upcoming games coming up. Like I said, I'm gonna be playing Silent Hill F, Dying Like the Beast, Little Nightmares 3, the new Resident Evil, Subnautica 2, Dark Deception Chapter 5, and many more games coming out soon. Favorite character? My favorite Tekken character is Law by far, and I like the big guy. He starts with, his name is I don't know how to say it. It starts with an F. That's my favorite character. I like Law in him. Like the tall guy, the real tall guy. It starts with an F. I don't know how to say it, but I like him. I like them too.
That did happen up against Kudans. And will Kudans stick with Heihachi all the way, or will he try to go for the Deviljin?
Well,
Seems
there
like
you got
he's
your
going
answer.
Deviljin.
Early down 1 here into that launch. And Kudans now early on going to get this wall advantage. Goes to his charge shot. It's really just about using a lot more of this built-in mobility too that Deviljin has to try to just stay on Numan, not give him too much space to try to open up and create opportunities for himself.
Man.
Block on the sweep, big punish.
Yo.
Then slightly delays his wake-up attack. Just comes up with the Wasane 4.
I'm getting reminded of how dominant Numan was up against Kudans in the early matchup. The hell sweeps, right?
When did
gotta
you
give it
start
to
playing
Kudans for continuing
Tekken?
going for those
I started
lows, but
playing
Numan just
Tekken when
snipes it
it
out of
first
him.
came out.
Yeah, he had really good
Tekken
defense,
8. I
and
never played
you
Tekken
forget,
7,
man, this
Tekken 6, or
character,
Tekken
Paul,
5 or
he's a-
nothing. I only played Tekken
Traditionally,
8.
he's a punished
So I'm pretty
character,
new
right?
to this game
Yeah,
still.
kind of showcased that with just good defense and was like, yeah, I'm just gonna clock out, just take whatever. you
Like
give
right
me.
now, I'm like
True.
Tekken King right
So
now for
nice.
ranked.
Kudans able to activate
Law.
and also get a huge
Then I'm
launch.
blue
Sidewall
ranked
still
for
working in his
the
favor,
other
though,
guy,
but
the big guy.
Heat dash in here for Numan.
Oh, haymakers into the sky. We take to the sky. Flight to evade the sidestep low. That was crazy.
Kudans pulling out all the tricks for Deviljin here. Nice whiff punish on Kudans. The 1-1-2 is ready. Back 2-1 though.
You know, I was gonna say too, like I would love to join a tournament. You know, it'd be pretty cool. Maybe one day I'll join like a tournament. Would be nice. You know, it seems cool. You know, like just being there, it looks cool. But I would like to join one day. You know, I am a pro player. I just gotta dedicate myself to like one game. You know, like just in general. You know, if you want to be like at a tournament or be like a pro, you gotta dedicate yourself to just being good at one game and just playing that game for like hours and every day. But maybe one day I'll join a tournament. Not sure what game though. You know, who knows? You know, I would like to join a tournament, but like, I wish they could do like at home. You know, something like at home for our first time. You know, and stuff instead of like traveling and stuff. Because you know, it costs a lot to travel and do all that. But I don't know. You know, I would like to join one day a tournament. That'd be nice.
Shades of the winner's final set there, especially if he's able to get this round with this wall. Ouch. Yep. That's all it takes.
Man.
One block sweep, and Numan will make you pay. One whiff punish. If he gets the wall, he's going to make you pay.
Definitely. Now there's
one non-jailing high, he's going to make you pay.
Just collecting debt here left and right. Numan able to actually put
85 into a clean hit sweep. Off one touch.
Watch out, Phoenix Smasher engage.
Lock that fist. Okay, here we go. Activation now. Fishing with the uppercut. Sidestep activate for Kudans. Right into a counter hit, and then the low. Oh my god, into the low smash. So cheap. Numan up his first game in this grand final set.
And we also saw a little more deep dives options that he tried like going around with, playing a lot with movement. We did see Paul's new hatchet kick as well. So
man, I can't wait to see how they buff Paul again next patch.
Continuous, right? Like every patch.
I know. This character just keeps getting hooked up. It's like it's gonna hit a point where like he does 100 damage off of a jab or something like that. You're like,
jab blow. Oh my god!
And we're gonna see the tier list. It's like, yeah, he's mid tier. Like, no, dude, he's not.
We don't see him in tournaments. Like, who's won? Numan though.
It's the same arguments, and it's like so illogical. This character is he's cheap, man.
He is. Like the damage. Oh god.
Oh, counter hit, sway, homing attack. Got the wall. Got the round. Numan right now, momentum on his side. Kudans, you gotta start wondering. He's got to be able to put something together this game. If not, it's probably gonna be the hate switch after this, right? I would imagine.
And he's gonna have to stick with it all throughout. But big counter hit launch here by Numan, gets a big
counter hit knee in familiar territory here. Potts going in the deep dive mixes there. Kudans just gonna hold back, but look at the positioning. It's familiar territory for Numan. Counter hit sway.
What are you playing? Well, right now we're not playing anything. We're watching Tekken 8 LCQ Day 3 playoffs. This is the grand finals. We're watching this right now. You know, after the tournament's over, I'll probably play a little bit of like Marvel Rivals. We'll see. But yeah, we're just watching Tekken right now.
Behind Kudans. He's making it real.
Also, welcome to the stream, guys. We just joining in. We're almost 3 hours into the tournament right now. We're watching
reversal, but now Kudan's gonna make him pay for that. Gets the choke slam.
I'll probably play Marvel Rivals after this.
That's
for
cool.
like a little bit.
Kool-Aid floor.
We'll see.
We're only in the second layer of my subconscious. It's fine. In fact, you just made it easy for me. Now I'm enraged. Don't let I was about to say he better not do a hell sweep. He better not do a sweep for.
Please drop a sub, guys. If you guys are enjoying the stream too.
Shop because that could have been really
maybe drop a
dicey.
like.
Okay, gets the jab float here.
We're just vibing right now.
Or keep the stage advantage. Couldn't get to the wall though.
We're close to 2K right now, so it's pretty cool.
There you have it.
That's my goal right now.
Felt important just for Kudans to stay for like any kind of momentum play because Numan was getting way too comfortable here. There you go, counter hit 33 damage. Trying to look for some kind of opening here. He doesn't need much, but Kudans now in heat.
Nice.
Putting the electricity out there, and Numan gonna run into it. Here we go. Round here of game 2 in this grand final set.
And to your point, Majin, I think maybe Numan realizing I'm a bit too comfortable here. I'm kind of silent too much. Now I got to get back to work. But has Kudans already kind of ran away with it? The pace, can Numan keep up with it?
Yeah, you see something definitely changed for Numan. He's going to Gengetsu in mid-range. Like, we haven't even seen that. There we go. Comes up with the wall standing knee. The hook follow-up. Poking mids again in mid-range.
Kudan
This
wins,
is looking reminiscent of that last game in winning.
He's pretty
Here
good
we go. The right
with Hahachi.
into engagement. Homing attack, trying to seal Kudan's a step, countering. Counter activation.
That was so
big
close.
Counter whip punish.
Nice block by Numan. He's in
He's a pretty good
though.
double jump player.
Paul, if he gets one big launch.
Oh, and maybe he loses for here, probably.
He's got rage as well. Jab parry, tornado.
Oh, couldn't get the blue spark. Final seconds. Numan in the lead. Oh, chasing after the finish
He's
here.
gonna press to kill the timer. There it is. Yeah, it gets the low. Numan, 2 games up here in grand finals, and you send to time ticking down like that. After he did the jab carries and he had that ender, there was like, 3 seconds left on the clock? He did not want to give Kudans an opening to be able to go for a mix and steal the round. He's like, no, I just got to press. Press into a string where it goes into a sway option or something like that. I need to kill time.
Yeah, I needed to find that finish in that last sequence. But now, potentially last set. If Kudans can't take this back, we will be crowning the winner of the LCQ as Numan. But now, big launch for Numan.
Yeah, and it's just funny how it works out too. I think looking at the bracket is whether you looked at it yesterday or the day before. I think both of these players were two that I think a lot of people had kind of on their bracket was like, yo, this guy might win the LCQ.
Yeah.
It's not really a surprise.
Oh yeah, he's
gonna
win.
Ended up in grand
It's over. This guy's gonna win.
But I wouldn't.
Paul's gonna win.
Like Mon on this Paul right now, up 2 games in 1 round, grand finals winner side on Kudans on the DJ, and just like this.
True.
Kudans trying to find some kind of footing in mid range, trying to test him with jabs, but he's running into a lot of these just high strikes and mid strikes. The Numan is floating out here. Great walk on the Death Fist there. Going to be able to get a high launch here. Tornado gets the wall. Rotates around, runs that sweep, gonna stomp on him.
Sway options. Yep. Trying to go for the counter hit knee. Kudan's now waited out the timer. Goes for the Morning Crow 2. Numan in bad shape here. Does have rage. Oh, follow it up, says Kudan's. Answers back. Still has not won a game yet, but these are quite competitive matches. Back and forths. Big low by Numan.
Yeah, counter hit Gengetsu. Getting cast out, but the side steps from Kudans have been paying dividends so far these past couple rounds. He's been able to get good return, be able to just create momentum and just really put Numan on the back foot early on here. However, the health bar does not matter for Numan. You got to remember, he can turn it around in one decision.
True. Again, with the reversals, Kudan's still not second-guessing his offense, though. I like it. Both have heat. Both could really hurt with one good sequence. We dash in for a mix-up. Numan now spending the heat dash. Oh, man. Big cross. Another one. Deep dive mix. The low gets blocked. Kudan's now eats the down one, and Numan 1 round away from being your LCQ Tekken 8 winner here in EWC.
If you peep it too, Poch, Numan's heat application, it's really just been betting on the hook with the dash and forcing the 50-50. He's just using just for real estate coverage and to force another guess. Here we go, Death Fist to go in the heat. How's he gonna use it this time? That's this time using the Death Fist.
Oh my god.
Gets the float, gets the wall. Oh, the tornado at the wall, and that's a wrap. Numan counter hit. You not only
The LCQ winner, Numan.
Next week, but you won the LCQ. And now all eyes on this guy as we enter the fray next week. Congratulations to Kudans, to Kokuma, to Casimir, who in 2nd place, 4th place, and 3rd place, respectively, also qualify for the main event. We'll see them next week, but Numan counter hit, the day is yours, my friend. Cannot wait to see the damage that this guy does in the main event bracket, whether it's with Steve or Paul at this point.
Yeah, I'm excited now to see his Paul all the way in EWC main event. And the way he did it, not just with the Paul, but the way he was able to shut down consecutively any attempts that Kudans. And we were talking about how Kudans is like a world beater at this point, but he was able to stop that train. There you have it, folks.
There we go.
The tickets.
Nice.
Kudans, Kokoma, and Casimir. Your top 4 finishers here at the LCQ.
Man, Numan, this
damn, that's a cool award. It's not, dude, does not look sick, you guys.
Broadcast,
that triangle or that whatever you call it, that Tekken 8 reward. That's cool.
This is
looks sick.
Right? He got the win. He immediately walks up to the stage, just writes his name on that one. Like he's like, this one's mine, you know?
Yeah, true.
And the way he played in all of the sets today, I mean, the Paul pick came up. We're like, I don't know about this. You know, he loses that first game, but then once the engine got revving and you saw how...
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I feel like Kudan could have won if he picked Hahachi. He went, like, if you think about it, he went Devil Jin, but I feel like he wasn't trying because, like, if you think about it, he already qualified for Esports World Cup. So I don't think he even cared, you know, because like. He already qualified, and so did Numan for Esports World Cup. So it's like I don't think he really cared anyways, because like he went Devil Jin. It's not his main character. So it's like if he went Hahachi, he would have won. I bet you he would have won. But he went Devil Jin, and that's not even his main character. So it's like I don't think he was trying.
Shout outs to all the players that did participate.
I think he was just having fun
into this tournament. So Majin, any final thoughts before you wrap things up here at the LCQ for EWC?
Looking forward to next week.
But yeah, I think Kudan was just having fun with Devil Jin. Like I said, he wasn't taking it too serious because if this was Esports World Cup, he would have went Hahachi the whole time. He went Devil Jin, which proves he wasn't trying.
a lot of returning foes and a lot of returning competitors from last year.
Like, he's good
who
with Devil
are,
Jin. Don't get me wrong. He's
if
good with
not
Devil
hungry
Jin,
to
but
defend the throne,
I think
hungry
he
to
would have
grab the
won if he
crown,
won
you know,
his main character.
But I'm just excited to go back there and be a part of it. I'm glad we got to be able to cover the LCQ with Rip, Spag, and yourself as well, Poch. I had a lot of fun doing it. Hope you did too. But I'll see you guys in Riyadh, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this all boils down.
Yeah, with that being said, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you guys next week as we go to the main event.
W
for Tekken
tournament.
8. This is Road to EWC LCQ. That's Majin. I'm Poch Spice. We'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
W tournament, bro. That was fun. That was cool to watch. I like that. Like, you see Kuldan. Like, you guys see what I mean? He went Hahachi and he was winning, you see? Against his Paul. He destroyed him with Hahachi. Like, he would have won. But he went Devil Jin, which proves he wasn't... He was probably just having fun, really. I don't think he was taking it too serious because he went Devil Jin. W tournament, bro. I gotta admit, W tournament. This is just the replays, guys, in case you just joining the stream right now. So the LCQ winner was Numan, Kokoma, Numan. I mean, yeah, Numan. That's his name, and Kwasim Mir, and who's the other guy? Kudan, that guy. They have like similar names. I don't know why, but yeah, them four qualify for Esports World Cup. It's pretty cool. You know, I will say, I would like, you know, I feel like one day maybe I'll join a tournament, but I'm not sure for what game. But like, I would like to join a tournament one day. That would be pretty cool. Cause like the awards are pretty cool. Like, yeah, you do it for the money, you know, whatever. But like, it's just cool to be there. You know, it just looks cool. You know, you can make a name for yourself, obviously, if you're a pro player, or even if you're not a pro player. You know, just go there to have fun. Make a name for yourself, obviously, like I said already. But you know, I will say, guys, I definitely need to join a tournament one day. Like, if I want to get, you know, like huge and stuff, like just in general, like big on like, you know, YouTube and just in general, yeah, I gotta join a tournament. Like one day I have to, cause like I'm a pro player. In case you guys don't know this, like I'm good at like a lot of games. I just don't join tournaments because it's like they don't really have tournaments. It's like rare, you know. That's like you could like play at home, cause like usually gotta travel and like go there in person, and it's like, in case you know, I'm pretty sure you guys know this, but that costs a lot. It's expensive too to do all that. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll do it. Maybe not for this game, but I don't know. We'll see. That was a cool tournament. I like that. Well, that was it. It was over. Nice. That was fun. W. We'll probably play some little bit of Marvel Rivals right now. You know, I'm not gonna end the stream right now. We'll play some little bit of Marvel. Just give me a second. W tournament though, that was cool. That was like top 8. We'll play some Marvel. We'll play a little bit of Marvel. If you guys are just joining the stream, welcome. You know, we're just vibing right now. We just finished watching Tekken 8 LCQ Day 3 playoffs. That's for people who, you know, top 4 people to qualify for Esports World Cup. Now we're going to play some Marvel. A little bit of Marvel. You know, I do have League of Legends, as you guys see right here at League of Legends, Killing Floor 3. But yeah, I think next stream we're going to do Doom the Dark Ages, because we have a new arena they just added. And I kind of want to see what it is. And the new outfits. There's 2 new costumes. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream Tekken on Tuesday this coming week, you know? Monday I probably won't stream, guys. But, you know, I don't usually stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Those are the days that I usually don't stream. But yeah, maybe Tuesday we'll play some Tekken. You know, in case you guys are curious what rank I am for Tekken right now, I'm like Tekken King right now for Tekken 8. You know, I never played Tekken 7, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, you know, nothing. I only played Tekken 8 out of my, new to the series and stuff and game. But it's cool, you know. I got a lot of learning to do, but right now I'm Tekken King, so it's pretty cool. And then for this game, I was top 500 for Marvel Rivals like a long time ago, like season 1. So I'm pretty good at this game. You know, I would, like I said this before, guys, I would love to join a tournament for like Marvel Rivals or like Apex Legends or something. So, you know, just an example, but it's tough because you need a team. You know, you need like a pro team. I'm not on a team right now, but you know, I do wish I could join a team. That'd be cool. You know what's weird, guys, which I will say, like it's hard to join, in case you guys don't know, it's hard to join a pro team, but the thing that's so weird is like
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Like I never understood, guys, because you know I'm not big on like YouTube, you know, and obviously and all that, but like I never understood like how do pro teams, like how do they like recruit them? I always wonder that, because I always be wondering like how to join a pro team, you know, and stuff, but I don't know how that works. Cause like I'm a pro player, but like I don't know how that works. Like I don't know how, you know, I would join their team or something. I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna vibe and play some Black Panther, I guess. I don't really feel like trying with my main character, to be honest. But yeah. I mean, we got 1 kill. It's good.
Listen, let's try something different. This is my unnatural selection. Hell yeah, open season. My aim is true.
It's my shift.
Just try. My soul shall not rest yet. I was going to glad now. Fast, guide my spear. Still got an aim. Powerful healing. Born again!
I am ready to put on a show.
1,000 gods!
Bring on the chaos.
The grand finale. I'm hurt.
Ah, yes. Much better. Beware, behind you. It's like the harsh earth. Tremble before fast! Extermination! Keep on front! Prepare yourself!
Maybe this character is not too good for these guys, these characters. I mean, I got 2 kills, but they do have a lot of good. Oh yeah, they have 3 healers. I wonder.
Have some hunt left in me.
I was wondering how they heal so much.
This feels empty, yet somehow dangerous.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Mask, guide my spear. Behold the god of thunder!
I'm gonna go for the healers, but I. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to go Punisher for this, just to kill the flying characters.
Battlefield ready again.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Out of sight.
to put on a show.
Out of sight. Releasing ranged firepower.
Only 60 seconds left.
Battlefield ready again. Smoke screen. Supreme. My favorite. Judge. Jury. Executioner.
Bro, no heals. I mean, we got 2 picks. That's good. We did get 2 picks. I mean, we did get 2.
Beholds the god of thunder.
That's 3. That's 4.
Get this vehicle where it needs to go. Battlefield ready again.
The final 10 seconds.
I'm hungry down.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
They only got 1 tank.
This course should scrap Ultron's plans. This could all come down. Smoke screen. More scum scraped off. Ultron reigns supreme. Extermination.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Battlefield ready again. My favorite.
I am ready to put on a show.
I knew that would work.
I'm hunkering down. Born again! 1,000 gods!
Oh, they do not look happy.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
All right.
What do you want? Why is he in our spawn?
I have finished the job.
He went Moon Knight. That's actually pretty good because that character sucks.
I am ready to put on a show.
Extermination! The moon haunts you! Supreme Judge, Jury, Executioner!
So close. This is your big chance.
Smoke screen!
You got them all.
Assimilate that.
King vilified for the win. No one does it better. You guys noticed that? Like if I would have stayed, if I would have stayed Black Panther, we probably would have lost. I went Punisher and only died twice or once. W. Like as you guys can see, if you're new to the stream, as you can see, like, you know, I was 1 above all for this game, so, you know, I don't really play ranked anymore. Like, you know, but I do wish I was on a pro team. That'd be pretty cool. I feel like I would win. Like if I had to be honest, like, you know, like obviously it's a team game, but I mean, I could get into a pro team just how good I am, but it's like, it's kind of like how I said before, I'm not really sure how that, like, how they would recruit though, you know, because I'm not, you know, them, but you know, I could get in. And you know, if I had to be honest, guys, if you guys, you know, curious. I could get into like any team really, but I'm not really sure how that works, and obviously and stuff. Still pretty new to that, but I could get into like any team really. You know, I'm not just top 500 guys from Marvel before. You know, like I said, I was top 500 for like also fighting games too, like Mortal Kombat 1. I was top 500 for Overwatch 1 as well. Also Apex Legends. You know, there's quite a bit. You know, I have quite a bit of games that I was good at. You know, but the thing that sucks too, like I said, is like, you know what's weird, guys, is like, to join a pro team is like, it's weird, I guess you could say. It's like, I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. It's just weird. Like, how do they recruit people? I'm not sure. Maybe they just look around, watch your streams, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I could get this bundle. Blade emoji. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty sick. I could get that. I mean, I'm not really sure what I want to get. I don't really spend my stuff. I kind of just save my items. I have 900. I mean, I guess I'll save for like a skin. I mean, I guess. You know, I don't really like this Punisher skin. Looks kind of weird. I mean, that looks cool. The profile looks cool though, but oh wait, that looks cool too. I don't know if I like the skin though. I mean, this is like the OG skin though. Let me go to the bathroom real fast, guys, too. So far, this day has been pretty good. If you guys are just new to the stream, we just finished watching Tekken 8 LCQ for the finals and stuff. We just finished. 4 people qualified for EWC, which is Esports World Cup. In case you don't know who qualified, it was Kokoma, Quadan. I don't know how to say his name. I forget how to say his name. But it's QU Dan. Q-Dan. That's how you say it, Q-Dan. Then it's no more. I forgot how to say it. I forget, bro. I forget. And then there's something near. I forgot to say his name. I don't know how to say his name. But yeah, it was pretty fun. Well, they got like hard names to pronounce, guys, which is crazy. You know, I will say that the Tekken tournaments are pretty sick though to watch. Like to actually play Tekken though is pretty hard, obviously, because you know mashers and like spamming buttons. But like to actually watch it and stuff is pretty cool.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. You know a word I don't like? Nuance.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
When did the whole damn universe turn upside down, Doc?
The time stream is collapsing, Eric. The effects can be disorienting.
Getting hard to tell day from night anymore.
Fortunately, you're one of the few of us equipped to handle both.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Let's make this quick. Got vampires to hunt.
Enemy in front of us. Healing power.
Some sit-down smoke up.
Right?
Enemy target located.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Smoke screen. That'll be ready again.
Beware, a sniper.
Smoke up. Behind us now.
You seeing stars?
Smoke screen. Heads up, hostiles. I'm good to go.
You need me. The mission area is yours.
New entry in there. Again.
That's 3. Wow. 4 in a row.
Always knew you'd turn bad.
5. That's amazing.
Out of sight.
Ah, the eye is open.
Quantum magic.
Still got an edge.
조심해. Sniper.
Watch your tail. I have found more lost. I require some aid.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
You're so
I'm hunkering down.
shall not be your target, Thane.
Keep going.
Power.
Destroy the rise, my friend.
By the eye of Agamotto.
I'm good to go.
Double KO.
Always turn bad.
Second chance is over.
Smoke screen.
Rest easy, kid. No good.
Damn, I got sniped.
Hell yeah. We shall not be your target any longer.
Now I'm getting mad. Smoke up.
Damn, you rage quit. Damn. 14-1, baby. Win above all.
Smoke up.
Quantum magic.
One above all. Dude, my aim is so good, guys. I'm Punisher. Like, I think, like, if I was in a tournament, bro, I would probably play Punisher. He'd definitely be my #1 pick for, like, esports tournament.
Tools, and I'm the master craftsman.
I was born ready.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
The ancient arcane deities you battle. Have you ever found it peculiar how closely they resemble the creatures of the deep?
I have noticed the similarities, particularly when ensnared in their tentacles.
Should you ever encounter one you cannot defeat, perhaps I could communicate with them for you.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I've seen a lot of stuff I never signed up for in Special Forces.
This time I need you.
Out of sight! Bogey's incoming. Nice little boost. I'm Judge, Jury, Executioner! Lights out for scum.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Double KO! The mission area is yours. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a
My
row.
war, my ground. Need some ranged firepower.
21, baby. Let's get it.
The Vishanti's Judge, Jury, Executioner! 1,000 gods!
Smoke screen.
Rise, my friend! More than half of the mission area. Keep going. Control lost.
Smoke up. 86 to the arc. Out of sight. Battlefield ready again.
Right there. I suck.
It's clobbering time! Judge, Jury,
I am ready to put on a show. You want nothing.
the moon! 1,000 gods! Just as expected.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Bogey here. Smoke up.
I am more powerful than the ocean itself.
I'm hunkering down.
Almost yours.
Bogey's incoming. Smoke screen.
A nice deep
Step
freeze.
lightly. Might be more
At
arms.
your service.
Born again!
Rise, my friend! Some assistance, please.
Smoke screen. I'm good to go.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
I unleash the Vishanti's power!
A nice deep freeze.
Castle went down.
There we go, GG. 20-2. Easy, easy.
Another epic victory. Big win.
So far, fun games. W stream so far. Oh yeah, when does anything new here? Nothing new. I mean, I could get raccoon or something. Just give me a second, guys. I'm just getting a snack.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh? I'm a good guy who occasionally takes stuff that doesn't belong to him.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Armor patch here! Pay up! You as glad as I am that all that nonsense with Dracula's over?
Yeah. I just wish I'd had a chance to figure it out myself.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of other lunatics you can use those swords of yours on.
There better be. Because I'm getting tired of standing around and talking.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Friends have saved my life far more times than weapons. Even so, it's always nice to have a couple of weapons. You're ready for action!
Love battlefield medicine.
Better stop that vehicle!
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Energy levels rising.
You're welcome.
Opposition target.
They've made it halfway! Stop them! That's better. Better stop that vehicle!
I'll patch you up. See? I'm fucking helpful.
Thanks for the boost.
You're ready for follow the enemy.
There's still a chance to stop them!
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap. This is real firepower.
Disappear!
I'll patch you up.
Energy levels rising.
Hell unleashed!
Things are gonna be different. Get this vehicle.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
This is a nice spot. You're welcome.
Thanks for the boost. You've been judged.
Better stop that vehicle!
The more the mercy. Down! That fucking hurt! I'll patch you up. Needed that, thanks.
They've made it halfway! Stop them!
See? I'm fucking helpful.
I feel like myself again. Yeah, Spectre. That's how a piece of the night do it. It's clobbers! 1,000 gods! As good as new.
See? I'm fucking helpful. I'll patch you up.
Cosmic flame.
Armor patch here. Pay up. You're ready for action.
You stop them in their tracks!
Leave them to consume. I'm fucking helpful. You're welcome.
Love battle.
I am Phoenix!
My good deed for the day.
Cosmic flame.
I'll patch you up. Get sure that fucking hurt. This is real firepower. You're welcome.
Hell unleashed!
Oh, mutant kind! The bad guy! I'll patch you up.
I'll keep the night season here, Spectre.
Watch me soar! Turning up the heat. At least you finally get to rest now, Blade.
I'll patch you up.
It seems we have company.
There's still a chance to stop them! Better stop that vehicle!
1,000 gods!
Better stop that vehicle!
I'll keep him nice.
Lights out.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Let's get into some good trouble.
Still got an edge.
Why would anyone want order when they could enjoy chaos?
You finally get to rest now, Blade. I require help. I'm tired.
Your guard is suffering. You are restored.
The more the merrier.
Stop them in their tracks!
I am a true team player.
I'll patch you up.
Watch me soar!
The more the merrier.
You haven't lost your touch, Eric.
Get in there. Invigorating, no?
Stop them in their tracks!
I outnumber you.
I feel like myself. You cannot hurt
The more the merrier.
Hell unleashed!
I'm everywhere.
You are restored.
1,000 gods!
Your powers are mine! Your powers are mine! Firepower! This is a nice spot. You're welcome.
Much better.
Disappear!
You're welcome.
The more the merrier.
Don't give them another inch! Or else!
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the amplifier!
I accept this.
Better stop that vehicle!
I'm opening a portal.
The squirrels are going to hate me. Greetings! What did I miss? The more the merrier. Invigorating, no?
Stop them in their tracks!
Love battlefield medicine.
Okay, someone scratch my back.
I outnumber you.
Back from the brink, baby.
Here they come now. Thanks for the boost. Watch me soar!
I have many faces.
You are restored.
Much better.
I have many faces.
You're quite what the foe is here. You're welcome.
W alt strange.
Only 60 seconds left!
Nice alt buddy.
I have many faces.
Your powers are mine!
W alt Loki.
Someone scratch my back.
1,000 gods!
Your powers are mine!
The shield? Not bad. 1,000 gods!
Down to 30 seconds!
I think I destroyed it.
Nothing keeps me going. The more the merrier.
Here is the cargo we must intercept.
The final 10 seconds!
Damn, we could have won that. If I went Loki the whole time, we would have won.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
That was a pretty easy game. And we got domination. Sweet.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher. I'm a blunt instrument. That's how I like it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Are these pills? What is this? Oh, no. Fruits. Orange juice.
What's a shining beacon like you know about the creatures of the night? Funny story, but I
Some
was actually
apples.
turned into a werewolf once. You know, I'm kind of sorry I asked.
The battle starts in 5.
Who knows, guys? Maybe tomorrow we'll stream. Well, actually, no. Maybe Tuesday or Monday.
Capture the mission area.
Maybe we'll stream Tekken 8.
They say that music brings
You know, I am Tekken King right now, so it's pretty sick.
Battlefield ready again.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. We captured the mission area.
a nice deep freeze.
Smoke screen. Battlefield ready again.
A trice, a tryst. Our foes may be near.
Control C.
Check out this area.
Out of sight. Over here.
I like the cold.
Extermination!
Double kill.
Find cover and get ready to defend.
Hit the ground. That's 3. That one hurts. Turn around. Quick. I am ready to put on a show.
W alt Luna. You know you can still die.
That's a real soldier. Smoke screen.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
1,000 gods!
A nice deep freeze.
Smoke screen. Out of sight.
Another
Over there. Smoke screen. Loki here. Something seems fishy here.
Glory's almost yours.
This could all come down. Judge! Jury!
Pack it up, Iron Fist. This game's not for you. This game is not for you, buddy. You got 2 kills, buddy, in 1 whole round. Wow, that's sad. Imagine getting 2 kills in 1 whole round. Bro, that's sad. Like, in case you guys don't know this, you know, I was 1 above all for this game, season 1. It was like season 1 or something, season 0. But, like, if you, bro, to be honest, guys, if you get like if you get less than 5 kills in 1 round in domination, you're doing something wrong, bro. You're doing something wrong. Because in 1 round, I got 19 kills. Like, typically, my average, guys, that I get every round, and this is domination, you know? This isn't like the cart, but like usually in 1 round in domination, this is my average kills. I usually get like 15 kills a round, and like 1 round usually. Like, if you get less than 5 kills, you're doing something wrong, bro. You're doing something wrong. That means that you spent...
Really gets my blood pumping.
That means that I'm waiting until he's done talking. That means, like, if you get less than 5 kills in 1 round domination, that means that you're basically just running around doing nothing. Like, you're not really helping your team or doing nothing. You're just doing something wrong. Because how do you get 2 kills in 1 round and like a whole like 10-minute round? Like, he didn't even die a lot. That means he did nothing for his team, basically. And he went on Blade.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. I am ready to put on a show. Area is yours. It's the grand finale.
Pack it up, Blade. It's not for you. Pack it up, guys. Pack it up. Just gotta pack it up. Get off, Panther, buddy. It's not for you. Bro, 3 kills? Not even 10 kills, guys? Come on. Not even 10 kills. The game's almost over.
The moon haunts you.
What are you doing?
Keep going.
I mean, Captain America's a pretty good pick. Captain America's destroying them. He's doing really good. Nice. He's doing really good. He uses his ult, I think. What the heck? How would he ult that? They switched to Strange. I mean, Adam's dead. That's good. You got 2 picks, 2 dead. Press the wrong button. Let's see. 3 dead, 3 dead. They only have 1 healer. I mean, 3 are dead.
Judge, jury, executioner.
W. Good try, Magneto. You know what's funny, guys? Every Magneto player does that. Like, it doesn't work against top 500 players, bro. You know that don't work in high ranks. Why does everybody do that? W ult. W ult. Sorry about that. You know we won anyways. And then you just... Okay. Okay. 29 and 4. Sorry, buddy. W ult. W ult. W ult. W ult. 33 and 4. Buddy, rage quit the last second? Jeez. Bro, like, you know what I was gonna say, guys? I was gonna say, when you guys make it to, like, high ranks, like, top 500 ranks or, like, eternity ranks, like, you know when people use, you know when people use Magneto and, like, a Punisher, and, like, you know whenever Punisher ults, like, 99% of people, when they play Magneto, they always ult, like, right away, you know? Because they know that, like, you know, if Punisher keeps shooting, you know, like, his whatever you call it gets stronger, you know, obviously and bigger. But like what they don't know is that, in case you guys don't know this, but like in high ranks, that don't work in high ranks. Like once you make it to like eternity, I'm not to say it, eternity ranks, like it doesn't work. And what I mean by that, I mean like when a Punisher ults, he already knows, man. He already like they already know Magneto's gonna ult and just drop it right away, you know, like on top of you. Like they already know that, so it's like it's not gonna work, dude. Like, it only works in, like, low ranks, but, like, once you make it to, like, that high rank, like, Eternity, one above all, maybe Grandmaster, you know, it's not gonna work. Like, everyone's already gonna expect it, because you're going against people that are, like, either pro, or, like I said, top 500. Like, they already know what they're doing, so it's, like, it's not gonna work. Like, if I was playing Magneto, and I was going into Punisher player, and he just ulted, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't ult, because like I already know, either you're gonna miss, it's not gonna kill him, or you're just gonna like I said, you're just gonna miss. It's not gonna do anything. So like every Magneto does that, I noticed, but like it doesn't work. Like I said, in like really high ranks and pro ranks, it don't really work. Like if you ever watch esports tournaments, guys, like it don't work. And plus, Punisher's usually banned in like tournaments. They usually ban him. You know, I had a great stream today. 4-hour stream. Wow, 4 hours passed. It doesn't even feel like 4 hours, guys. I'm not gonna lie, you guys. Like in case you guys are just new to the stream, please drop a sub too if you're interested. You know, we're just vibing right now, but we're gonna be streaming. Like I said, I say this every stream. In case you're new, we're gonna be streaming like a lot of cool games coming up, like Dying Light, The Beast, Silent F, the new SpongeBob game, Little Nightmares 3, and many more games. Upcoming games we're gonna be streaming, and you know, I might stream Tekken, maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll play Tekken tomorrow, who knows? You know, I had Doom the Dark Ages scheduled for tomorrow, but I'm thinking like maybe I should play Tekken, you know, because I had fun watching the tournament today. You know, LCQ, Day 3 playoffs. You know, it was pretty cool, you know. And I am Tekken King right now. You know, I couldn't make it a Tekken Emperor if I was to stream for like maybe like 4 hours or something. I couldn't make it a Tekken Emperor. You know, I am Tekken King right now. But, yeah. You know, I can't believe it's been 4 hours already. Wow. Time flies. And it's already what? I mean, it's only 2:38 for me. I mean, it's still pretty early. A lot of fun games. You know, the tournament was pretty sick, though, I gotta admit, watching that tournament. So I think we got, what, one more tournament coming up? It's gonna be, what, Esports World Cup now for Tekken or something? I don't even know, but... yeah, I know Call of Duty is doing a tournament right now, but I don't really watch Call of Duty. Damn, bro. You know what sucks, guys? Is like I would love to join a tournament, bro. Like especially if Marvel Rivals, that'd be so sick. That'd be so much fun. But anyways, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there for today's stream. You know, W stream. It was fun watching the tournament. Like I said, for Tekken. Let me just collect this real fast. Wow, I'm only on page. Oh, I'm on this page. On this one. Okay. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna just call it here. W stream. Anyways, yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Possibly, maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm thinking either Doom the Dark Ages, maybe Tekken 8, one of those two. You know, I did have Doom scheduled for tomorrow, but who knows, we might do Tekken. But anyways, yeah, see you guys. W stream. Drop a sub. Maybe if you're new. I'll see you guys